jumping back into it. We're gonna get it fired up. Today we're trying two quality of life mods to see how they feel. Just an armor status indicator. Last stream I did a lot of swapping of armor around. And it was like kind of tedious clicking on the bros and being like, okay, this guy's armor swap, this guy's armor swap. And so in the interest of keeping things relatively smooth, I added a visual indicator, so maybe I could do that a little bit quicker for you guys. And then we also are trying something a little bit different with the music, so we're gonna see how that treats us as well. So we'll see how that goes. And if the music is too much or too weird, we'll go back to the normal music for the game. But we're just, trying something a little bit different. But as always, quality of life mods only. So that's it. Let me get back to it. All right, let's figure out what's going on. At the end of our last stream, we had just done a Giga Cell. We're trying to wrap up the crisis, and we're prepping in-game bros. To probably add this back. There we go. Cool. So let's see. So this is the little visual indicator I was talking about. Just like you guys saw me swapping armors a lot. And I still have to check them, but it's just like I don't have to click through all the bros to see like who I need to make an adjustment. So that should make that a little bit quicker for us. I figure you guys tune in to see me smack giant camps and to learn about builds and see how I handle fights, not to watch me manage my inventory. You know what I mean? As he checks his inventory to make sure all his stuff's repaired. But it's all good. Okay. So let's see what we want to do here. I think we do want to check for another premium bro. And so let's go do that. Yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? I guess this morning, right? Here's another nomad. Hire. Let's see how we do. Let's see here. So he's getting 20 here. He's getting 20 here. His MDef's a little low to do the job, right? In my opinion. Again, we're looking for these better Forge Bros. We already have 2 in the pipeline, so it's whatever. Contracts. east. So we'll do that fight without the contract. This is Ifrit's, I believe. All right. So let's go bust this camp to the east. Armor check. XP pot check. Hey, we got one. All right, east. So it's this way. Moving tents. Okay. This is a nice little warm-up for us. This guy waits. Ow. So make sure we're playing tight. Like, let's not waste ammo and all that stuff. Okay. We're at the point now where maybe it's better to do, at this distance, do the contract. I'm really big on not overwriting famed items if possible. It's just a personal preference. We said this was Ifrit's, right? So we don't want it. Let's make sure our tools are good. Sell some nomad junk. One of the things we need to be remembering to do is like actually put our trainees into fights. We're gonna probably dip off into the desert this way. What does he want? No deal. No deal. Like, we've only, I think this entire run, we fought hyenas once. Maybe twice, but the second one, we got, it was a third party, which we seldom do. Ifrit's. What are unholds doing down here? Also, do we fight 9 unholds, chat? Like, I kind of feel like we do, unironically. Look at that bone plating. You know what I mean? Because, like, all this stuff has endom, so it just tanks it. This is, like, super free. If the Ifrits don't eat our food. Yeah, we fight this. Some bone plating would be really nice right now. So this is really cool, right? So let's see how unholds do against this Catal team. This is 9 unholds, not northern unholds. So we'll see how it goes. We have a lot of endom. We have a lot of endom. We have a lot of nets. So this like should be cool. There's a universe where it's not. We're probably sticking a tank on that one. We probably shouldn't be jabbing here. We're definitely sticking a tank on this one, right? So we should be jabbing there. Just tie this one up. This is actually fine for us. Okay, so this one, I guess let's wait and see how they move. Okay. So we're gonna burn one of them down for sure. Starting with this one. Let's make sure we kill it. was a little afraid of that, but we'll manage. All this seems cool. Or if you're just joining us, especially if you're one of our US viewers, sorry if this is like in the early AM, guys. But I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. I think we're netting here so this one doesn't toss. Let's just net here and finish this one off, or get close to it. I don't know. I don't want it to toss and reposition. He's turn done. Let's work our way this way. We just don't even have to use a net here. Ow. He needs to end down here. All right. Get that dealt with. He has end up, so you can't toss. So this is fine. Is this ever spin net here? Probably can afford to be a little conservative on the nets for a second. Like if it gets bad, we'll burn a whole bunch of nets, but nets are a resource and we value them, right? Recover turn, so that guy's definitely getting yeeted. So we don't want to step here, right? That's a no-no. We can work on this one. I don't want to spread damage too much. I want to try and burn them down before they heal. I also don't want to use all my nets for no reason. We don't have Endom up this turn, so let's throw a step back. Okay. Start working on getting that into position. This mace can actually, like, just beat this down. EX and 2. This is a recover turn. I could put 3 Katals here to burn this down. Or I could start focusing on this. I think this is Accent 7, Accent 15. This is step wait. Let me start working on this one. Okay, that one's solved. We'll finish. We'll make sure we finish it off this turn. You keep doing your thing up here. He's Endom, right? Yep. We don't have, because we'd have to drop the net. We could actually just kill this in one swing. Hopefully we got 2 sets of bone plating on this. That would be ideal. I'm not checking the drops on the ground yet, chat. But I will in a second. Well, we'll see after the fight anyway. Okay. That's fine. Because we're not going to leave guys on it to kill that one anyway. Alright, let's start lining bros up. Let's recover turn, so you might get eated. Endom makes these oh no. That's not how this is going down. You're not getting away. That's not what we're doing. Give me your bones. This guy's good. This guy's chilling. We probably could take the his spare net off in non-Necro Savant fights, or the ones where we're not as worried about something getting on him. But it's a nice safety net for me, chat. Not gonna lie. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Just get this in position. This is fine. Let's get this guy out of the way. Is this a steppable tile? It's not. So I'm only going to be able to put 2 here. That's terrible. Then everybody else waits. We're actually going to wait the mace here. And step swing and then death blow at the top of the turn here. Like that, I think that's correct. Start burning this thing down. Okay. Free unhold fight. Like, just having copious amounts of indom makes unholds trivial. Alright, how many bones did we get, chat? We got enough for one bone plating, which is still an upgrade. That's a massive, massive upgrade. For one of our backliners, anyway. Ifrits are a no. Let's do levels. So, like, that's why I added the visual indicator. It's like, okay, this guy's armor is scuffed. I'm gonna just do that instead of clicking all the like clickety 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 all the way through to check armor. Less time in the inventory screen, more time playing the game. I think that's better for people trying to watch this. Could be wrong. If people are like, nah, we hate it. Like, I'll take it off, but it just makes me faster in the UI. Okay. Happy to get our first bump. That's our first unhold fight of the run, chat. These Ifrits are a hell no. I hate these things. Not that we can't kill them, it's just they're not. You're gonna take injuries. And like, I just don't think they're profitable enough for the amount of injuries you take. And they don't have anything I want to craft with. If we were anatomists, we would run at that fight to try and get the potion unlocked, but like, whatever. Oh, there's our serpent stack that's been running from us all game. I kind of want to just blow that up. They have the little peasant crisis thing. Melee nomad. Fat is fine. This is 33 after gifted, which is a little light to do the job, but he can do it. This is... So HP's fine, resolve is fine. He'll lose this trait at some point, but like, maybe he's just the guy who gets Idrock in the meantime, because it's 300, over 300, and it's lower fatigue cost. So maybe we build him as a fat. Maybe we just don't worry about it. Like, we've been planning on losing fat on some other bros, and they've been fat this whole run. Look at this guy. And he's a day 1 bro, and he's still fat. Um, let's check his rolls. Well, that's not optimal. You can skip this one here, which takes him to 84 after gifted. That's fine. It's like the last resolve roll he needs ever. I think he can do the job. He's not immaculate at it, but he can definitely do the job that we need a Warren to do. He gets the trainee special, Colossus, then student. And he can hold some gear for us. Is there anything else I want him to hold? He can hold his mace. So I will use trainees as loot bunnies in the interim as well. Just works out. Okay. Ifrits. Indebted result or revolt. I can knock this out real quick. It doesn't hurt anything. And I'm gonna kill these serpents too while I'm down here. Those were from a contract that we canceled. We should have put a trainee in this fight too. Those serpents are from a beast contract we canceled day one. Or not day one, but like early game. And so whenever you spawn a beast fight from a contract, if you cancel the contract, they're coded to not be fought or fight anything else in the game. So like if you take an early beast contract and it's like, well, this is 5 dire wolves, I thought it'd be 3, I'm noping out. Those dire wolves will actually run around the map indefinitely until you kill them. So that little 5 stack of direwolves will still be near that town like day 5,000. It doesn't matter. They never go away. Speaking of direwolves, I actually haven't seen a single direwolf this run, which is kind of depressing. Like, we need them for attachments. But yeah, we definitely are slipping because we need to be putting trainees in these fights to get levels. All right, seems good. So now the real question is how much of our food is getting away? These 3 are covered here. These are already covered. So let's get somebody here to cover this one so it doesn't get away. Make sure none of this stuff gets away. make sure this guy doesn't get away. Is that 100%? I think so, chat. Boo. Boo. That split is irritating. Okay. This one catches this one, so let's move here. It's a little min-maxy, chat. I'm not gonna lie. We're making sure, like, basically desert peasants don't get away, but we do still have guys who need a couple levels, so it's okay. Brother. And let's kill those serpents. I don't necessarily know the spawner rules for did I let that get away? I didn't. Okay. I don't necessarily know the spawner rules, so maybe those serpents are blocking another spawn from happening. I would imagine, like most video games, there are limits to how much stuff can be on the map at any given time. But regardless, that's not. Let's kill these serpents. And we said there was nothing else here that we wanted. Alchemist checking for an XP pot. There's not one here. Sell price here. 17. We can sell this garbage. These are actually reasonably priced trade goods. I might actually do this for like wealth storage. And we're gonna go north later anyway. Maybe. I could autopilot that. Like, I'm gonna make money if I sell these in the north, chat. I don't think I care that much though. TBH, TBH. Alright, that looks good. And then there's not going to be anything here, right? Because of the event. Yeah. Okay. Let's kill these dang serpents. Because I'm tired of looking at them. Everybody's armor should be fine. This guy's armor is not fine. We've let these serpents run around since. Why are you right here? Maybe I dragged a bro by accident. Maybe I like accidentally swapped these two. I guess it's fine. It doesn't hurt me any. Tried it. I think I'm just gonna let them step in and not worry about it. Oh, it grabs range bro, huh? Okay. Now we're gonna be more aggressive about blocking. About body blocking these things. Because these things will chain grab this guy. This guy has end on, we don't care. This guy has end on, we don't care. We have Pathfinder chat. We should be attacking on those moves. Unironically, my least favorite enemy in the game. Just stay out the way at this point. Like, our melee bros handle this. Our melee bros handle this without very much difficulty. The problem is this fight, they gave me like day 15 of the run, and I was like, nah, which is why I canceled it. Okay. Nemesis defeated. Do I do a jog here? Again, we really just want hyenas. They're kind of a big deal for our Catal bros. And obviously you can tell our Catal bros are pretty important to us and how we play this game. 15 serpents? That's a giga hell no. I'm gonna sweep the desert this way. I should also probably start buying more food. We do have quite a few more bros. Oh yeah, those Ifrits. Visual bug there. It does happen. I find that happens sometimes after you get the scout. You'll get visual bug footprints. This is definitely fightable at night. Problem is by the time we step over, it's gonna roll over to day. That's a great way to end up into a day fight when you intended to go in at night. By the way, is like you're like, oh, it's night. You click on it, and right before you go in, it rolls over to day. Like people, like I've lost runs to that stuff, especially if it's a like you need to take it at night and it's like a camp that has a super fast enemy or something like that. I do think that there's another camp down there based off of these nomad footprints. So it just sent out a patrol, so it probably descaled. We'll go hit it. Then we'll craft our first set of bone plating from those 9 unholds. And then we'll be on our way, guys. We'll be rolling. We're doing our thing. Somebody remind me to swap these guys back. if anybody is even awake out there. But like, I need to remember to swap these two back. I'm gonna keep forgetting. Like I'll check, I check that kind of thing before crazy fights. But like stuff like this, I'm kind of autopiloting, just vibing, because we're at a stage in the game where we're very, very strong. And these are all, well, we're starting to rotate in better bros. But like, all these dudes with shields, these are our first 12 lowborn that we hired. And the 3 Katals are the barbs from the origin. Like, you see how much damage they're putting out. You see how tanky these guys are. That's why we build the way we build. To get value out of... these get away, I don't care. To get value out of not the greatest backgrounds. And, like, now that we're rich, we can try... Like, if I get tired of looking for wardens, I can just go buy premium backgrounds and be okay. You know what I mean? Y'all feel me on that, chat? But we're going to check for a camp they came from. For the amount of work, that's great profit. A little bit of food. We can stay on the desert a tick longer. Let's make sure we swap these back. I don't know how that happened. And then let's check this out. Let's see what we got going on here. Also, why were there 9 rock unholds down here? Hey! We found it late, but we found it. Hey, that's a W. That's a W. $3K, let's go. So the math on Goose, the short answer is if you're gonna end your run before you get into like the 200 plus day count, just sell the damn thing. This is probably the camp those came from. I fight it at night in case it's giga scaled and there's like archers in it. Is this a leveling fight? That's the real question. Like I can probably pull this guy, bring this in some, and then bring in a trainee and drop an XP pot on him. Like, this is probably fine if we do it at night. Because even if there's archers, that guy just backs up. Let's put his net in his pocket. And let's re-up on our nets for these guys. In case there's something stupid going on in this fight. Because sometimes you click that and there's just, like, assassins in there. And you're like, oh, okay. This is worse than I thought it was going to be. It's a little insurance to make sure, you know. That's why we go in at night. This doesn't appear to be too bad. Let's see if they push us. If they don't push us, we back up. Okay. Great fight for our trainees, by the way. Do we even bother backing up? I don't think we do. There's a leader here, but they're mostly ranged. So all that is fine. Okay. I let them step here. Oh, that seems good. So in the music track for this music mod, this is the only one so far that I haven't really cared for. Like, I get what they're doing, right? It's like desert drum and bass, but this is the only one that's like, eh. The undead music's been really sweet, which is a huge plus because those fights need something, right? Especially given how many we do early game. But this one, I don't know. Fortunately, there's like 3 or 4 tracks per enemy type now, which I think is pretty cool. Or maybe that's just the intro for this track, in which case it's significantly better than I thought it would be. This guy steps, swings with more stam, that's fine. Alright, that should be that. We just, like, don't use any more throwing ammo here, right? Don't use throwing ammo. Don't use throwing ammo. Chat, why didn't you stop me from using throwing ammo? Like, you gotta... you know I'm a man of habit. Burn their leader down. That's death blow in a nutshell. Like, just absolutely shred that guy. Let's kill it. All right, now I'm done using throwing ammo. I promise, chat. I don't have an addiction. I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime I want to. I promise. Okay, maybe I can't stop anytime I want to. Oh, man. So I had weekend plans to do a really long drive. I think that's getting squashed. I think I'm going to go see Dune. Whew. Whew. With the Wolf Helm, we could build a Nimforge bro. It's just, I would have to find the bro and level him. Cause like I haven't been building a Nimforge bro. So like I was hoping it would be heavy. I was hoping it'd be like 300 mil. But that's okay. Like if I want to build a Nimforge bro, that's pretty close to where we need it to be. I think we'll pop by our other town. If I remember from like 70 days ago in this run, this is an undead camp up here that we kind of weren't high on. I can't believe I walked by Goose. Like, I cleared the desert earlier, and I just didn't do this little jog down here. I didn't even think Goose could spawn in the desert, TBH. Like, I had completely forgotten whether I'd seen it or not. So this has probably come from here. This is probably descaled. Let's go ahead and pop it. Alternate loadouts for undead fights. Our mule is doing his job. This is his. Let's go ahead and get his antis level done. We just don't want him getting popped. We just don't want to get him getting popped by range units while he's leveling, and his HP still needs a little bit of work. We can pull one of the throwers and work in another trainee. So let's get this guy some development. Like I like that. Also, so we got that. Also, nah, I think I like that hat. But yeah, let's do this. It's a Margie Carper bro a little bit. And y'all can let me know how y'all feel about the music mod, but I think the undead music upgrades are like the undead music upgrades are S tier. Like, I'm sorry, they just are. Stuff starts going around him if I step into tank here. I think we just call it good. Maybe he swings. That guy needs to drop his net. He shouldn't have brought it into this fight. Okay. Are we daggering any of these for profit? We might be. So this guy needs to drop his net on the ground. Because we need to get the banner out. one of the weaknesses of tempo hybrids is like you literally just have to be paying attention to your loadouts a little bit more closely than maybe you would otherwise. Because like forgetting to swap loadouts for these guys will get you killed in a really, really crazy fight. Or forgetting to like reload nets or like, you know, all that type of thing is a pretty big deal. This one I'd like to dagger. I kind of just want to dagger like all three of these, honestly. Ow. You punk. I expect this guy to get worked because he doesn't have any perks or levels or anything in Resolve, but he's a trainee, like whatever. Like, dude, we don't actually care. He just needs to be here. You know what I'm saying? He just needs to be here to get some levels. This guy fleeing, breaking. There is kind of some urgency because I need to get around to this Geist up here before it becomes a problem. I guess the question is where do I want help? Right? Probably start rotating stuff this way. Because this part of the fight is basically done. Like, why are you in... I guess he's granting passive resolve bonus by being base to base with other bros. There's a universe where I'm just supposed to pull him back. Because if he breaks, it causes additional morale checks. And he's going to be breaking. How annoying. Okay. I mean, some of these bodies might get up, which could be a problem. But I still think I want more coverage for these guys who are still getting checked by the Geist. Also, I need to put a fancy dagger on this guy too. Now that he's actually like in the fight. Don't mind me. Staggering fallen heroes for a little bit of extra profit. This one I may end up having to kill actually. Because I don't think this guy can tank that for a very long time. Like he can tank it for a while, but not indefinitely. You're done. Like, you can just be on patrol in case something gets up. You can just get out the way. Okay. Okay. Now we just kind of clean things up, huh? And then he can just pick up anything that reses. I think that's fine. That one's getting up without his weapon. Let's make this one, get ready to make this one easier to dagger. I mean, he's got FA chat. Eventually he does hit that guy. Okay. We should be able to safely dagger these. Those armors are worth quite a bit of money. So let's take our time and do that. Don't mind me, just daggering for profit. There's a universe where I'm supposed to wait to split that to break this shield because he does have a military cleaver. Oh, this looks good. We're chilling now. All right. So, like, we probably make an extra 1,500 gold going through the trouble of doing this in this fight. Let's see. Yeah, we got one. We got the only thing we didn't get was one of their weapons, I think. So yeah, so like we make an extra, like these are 500 each, basically 500 each. So 1,000, 1,500, 2K, 2,500, 3K, plus the loot, plus these cleavers. Like we it's worth our time to do that. You know what I mean? Also, we did find another famed. I'm gonna update that real quick. I think. Cool. All right. Let's set some stuff to repair. Warden gets better at his job. I like never have to worry about him needing more. Like he's got tough, so he's actually got 107. This is underdog. Like these guys are a form of off tank. Like I'm actually more concerned about these guys blocking for these nimble damage bros. Like you guys have seen how those guys blow up fights. Got this forge tank cooking. Desperately needs student. We'll keep running like this in case we get jumped. And everything looks good. All right, let's do it. We could bust this fog in here too. We never went there. Like this could just be a full fog clear run. Like I didn't when I set out to do this run. Like obviously we're like loosely trying to do a few legendaries early, that type of thing. What's the arena fight? 5 serpents. Archital bros probably do that without too much trouble. They should be able to. No XP pot. Makes me sad. Weapons. Check that. Nothing. They're rated, so it's probably a better selling situation than anything else. Net. We buy net. Net good. Net good, chat. This is a 20. Get paid. We didn't repair these, huh? I guess the question is, do I want to spend the tools to repair them? At this sell price, we'll go ahead and sell the goose. This run's gonna end way before we recoup the value from goose. We're gonna be done. I don't think I want to sit and repair, so I think I'm just gonna send it. If I had to repair these, I'd be getting a little bit more money, but whatever. Didn't sell for as much that I was helping. Oh, so these sell for a lot more than I thought they'd sell for. Prepared. Okay. That's cool. It still balances out. Okay. All that looks good. We said there was nothing we want to hire. We could knock out this arena fight real quick. That's a lot of serpents. I also don't know if I want to spend all my nets on it. I probably don't bother with it, to be honest, chat. Nope. That road is like... That what is this? This is Nomads, Shifting Sands. east. Um, buy some food. I'm okay busting some more desert, looking for hyenas. After this, we're gonna work back to that center town. Hey, good morning. What up, Dreamforge? Good morning, guys. How are y'all doing? Hope y'all are having a wonderful morning, wherever you're at in the world at the moment. But yeah, what's up? Welcome, guys. He said east, so no, I'm good. He said east, so it's either like down here and we're missing it because it's night. Like, surely. How far is this camp, guys? I mean, we'll fight this. This is really far. This is probably a high fame chance camp. And even if it's ancient undead, we're okay with Katals. Not ancient, sorry, if it's the undead nomad fight. That's not the camp he named though, right? No, this isn't the camp he named, but we'll fight it. Alright, so let's back up. The archers will come forward to shoot at us, and then they'll come forward the next turn, and then we'll catch them with initiative, bros. That's why I normally take these at night. This scaling for these nomad camps, especially if you're fighting them at night, really isn't that bad. But during the day, these archers chunk you a little bit. Like, and you still win, but like you take tools damage, and so it's less profit. You know what I mean, guys? And we're all about the profit here. We're all about that sweet loot. But this guy's also 100 HP nimble. Does this one have 9? No, but he's 100 HP nimble, so his effective HP is like 160 before armor reduction. So like his real HP is like 240 something if I pull up the spreadsheet. So like he's not super easy to kill. And he's a lowborn pleb. Like, he's a scrub. I'm trying to fire him. Just like these like guys who had 55 melee attack and 0 defense, 0 stars. Like, they're the late mid game, right? The later half of the mid game, like busting camps. Like, it's fine. Yeah. So when an archer steps forward, we're gonna jack him up pretty good. This is fine enough. At night, you can get them to step like really close to you to make your life easy, but they see further. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just didn't want to fight them with them all turtled up right here doing rotate shenanigans. Oh, we waited our initiative rows. We don't catch them here, chat. That feels super bad. We scuffed that up. Now we just push because we messed up our positioning. Like, we messed this up. I didn't realize we waited these guys. It's okay, though. Now we're just going to push them. And we'll take contact with the tank. Yeah, we messed it up. And I don't feel like dancing with them any longer. So now we're just going to full send. Full commit, full send. This wouldn't work if we weren't very strong. But we are very strong, so it works. This guy's fine into here. We just don't want him taking going into these cleavers with his armor so scuffed. We'll move this one here. If one of these wants to jump through, he's gonna find out what a famed noble sword tastes like pretty quick. So I'm not terribly worried about it. This guy's positioning is awful too. Hopefully those range things don't kill him. Do the armor pin there. Like, we could literally lose a trainee right here. Even though he's in 300, the armor pin on those, because he's not forged yet, is a problem. So we could actually lose that trainee there. Which feels medium. I guess they assume this is easier to kill, but I don't think the AI. I have to remember, it's been a while. I don't think the AI accounts for nimble. So the AI is looking at that guy's armor and looking at his HP, and they're going, okay, that guy's easier to kill, but he's not. They have a better chance sending all their arrows into this guy and killing him on the HP pin with those composite bows. Oh, we took Intis on this guy. I'm tripping, right? Hey. Okay. Even when we're dumb, we're smart, chat. This guy has a second stack of throwing weapons. This is a blocked tile, so they actually have to do a really weird maneuver to get on us here, which is okay. For me, anyway. Not so much for them. But yeah. Yeah, of all the modified tracks, Oh, this isn't the one that's like just the bass. There's one track that's like just the bass pattern for this, and I can't stand it. But the Undead music upgrade is S tier. I haven't heard what nobles sound like. Hey, what up? What up, Rawdon? What's good with you? How you living? Good morning. Thank you for stopping by. And if it's your first time here, thank you for coming by. While you're here, if you like the vibes, you like chilling with us, you're a BB enthusiast, don't forget to hit that follow button. Yeah, a music mod. Because, like, the last couple streams, people, like, BB veterans were talking about, like, yeah, like, we love the game, and the game's music is S tier, but, like, once you hit, you know, 1,000+ hours, like, the tracks get interesting because there aren't enough of them, right? Or not interesting, they get repetitive because there's not enough of them. And so this mod adds a couple other songs, like adds like 7 hours of music to the game so that it's less repetitive. And some of the added tracks aren't as good. The Undead music upgrades are S tier, like actually S tier. Couldn't stand the music after 50 hours. Fair enough. But yeah, so like, it's not even like my. Thank you for the follow. It's not even my like my quality of life. That's quality of life for the viewership. And then I also don't want to be like derping around with like copyright free music, or it's like, what if I want to listen to like hard rock one day and like chat is like, yo, I'm like at work, like kind of, you know, watching this idly, like I'm gonna need you to turn down like turn down the screamer music, right? Or if I want to listen to rap, it's like, you know what I mean? So because I can just mute the game music and like run a different audio file through my headphones, right? Than what you guys hear. But I think it's fair if we're all hearing the same thing. So it just makes it easier, I think. That is not the camp these guys were talking about. The camp they were talking about was one of the like a tent setup. If it's your first time joining us, just so you know, the only mods we use are quality of life mods only. So we play expert, low, econ, random, explored usually. So no tryout mod, no, not that there's anything wrong if you enjoy tryout mod. Like if that's your thing, go for it. Nothing like that. It's really like UI indicators. So I'm like, I need to replace this guy's helmet. I mean, this is so broken. I have the actual visual here, but it stops you guys from having to watch me click through all my guys and check armor. When I can just be like, this guy's armor is red, it needs to be replaced, and swap it real quick. So you guys spend less time watching me dick around in my inventory. Is the net effect of that. So let's actually give this guy a Pathfinder now. It'll help him a little bit more while he's back there leveling. But yeah, we gotta. Yeah, it needs it. There's definitely some QL like one of the mods I use lets me pin items in my inventory. So I can favorite items so they stay pinned in the top of my inventory. Because I have 180 inventory cells. Like, you know what I mean? So if it doesn't change the game difficulty and it improves quality of life to make things smoother, I'll use it. One thing I don't use that people ask about a lot is like the speed up mods. And I don't use those because those mods don't like auto pause. Like those mods, like auto pause and speed up, don't always play well together. I have spare armor sitting on somebody. Yeah, like the game definitely needed could have used another touch for like QOL for sure. But like that's what mods are for, right? They're like, hey, we're gonna design a really, really good core game with the resources we have. We know you guys are gonna love it, and then buff it out the way you want to buff it out. We got to move on to other stuff. We're gonna take this Nomad fight. We're gonna take it at night because I'm assuming there's a metric ton of range units in there, and this is also another good leveling fight. I probably don't like. Let's. If I do this at night, I probably don't need everybody, so I can probably pull. I can probably pull this guy to train to level the tank some. Nah, I'm just gonna send it. Let me check nets real quick. 2, 2, 1 should be here. Not that I think we need a bunch of nets for this fight, chat. And we send it. Or we're actually gonna wait and then do it at night. Is what I said. That's what we said we were gonna do. The reason why I'm not doing this fight with the contract, I'll say this one again. I don't want to overwrite the famed chance in this camp. Like, it's pretty far from civilization, reasonably far. I don't want to overwrite it. A 2 skull overwrites to basically no fame chance, and a 3 skull overwrites to a very, very, very low fame chance. And so you're like, oh, I got an extra 500 gold, but you rewrote the treasure. You rewrote the treasure, and you nuked your fame chance. And I think that doing camps via contracts is why a lot of people struggle to find famed items. Like, they don't know that happens. So they're like, yeah, I'm doing camps. Like, I'm taking the contract that helps me find the camp. And I'm like, no, open the contract. They'll tell you the direction to walk for the camp, and then you walk over there and bust it without the contract. Unless you need the renown or like whatever. Or if it's like an interior brigand camp, it's probably not gonna have a famed anyway. You're better off just doing it. These guys don't seem too keen on pushing me, which is like fine. Not worth a throw. We'll throw on a 51%. Technically an advantageous throw. So this is an interesting one, right? Like, how do I align myself? So this Catal is going to go here. This Catal goes here. That puts this here. Okay, I think that's fine. Because this blocks this Catal from getting too much pressure. I actually don't think the fight is that dangerous, but they don't want to push us, so let's make contact somewhere to switch their AI so that they do. So that should switch their AI. So either on the backside of this turn they'll push. If they don't, they'll definitely push next turn, and they'll run right into us, and we'll mow them down. Ow. Yeah, so next turn we'll wait our initiative rows, and they'll run right into us. Yeah, you just open the contract and it's like, oh, the camp's to the east, and this is the type of contract or type of camp. You're like, okay. Oh, they're content to sit on their archers. That's fine. Oh. Okay. I'm like, they should be pushing me here. Pocket sand. Okay. throwers doing what throwers do. His helmet sucks, so we just full send. Yeah, we just full send on him and kill him. That's fine. We don't overextend into like a triple surround dead man's tile here, right? We could step here and finish this, but then they put us in a dead man's tile, so we just step here. If you're newer and you don't know what I mean when I say dead man's tile, right? Look out for these like this guy is sitting in a dead man's tile. So look out for these 3 tile surrounds. And a lot of times, like, because usually you learn like when you're surrounded, their hit chance goes up, right? But the problem is you'll walk into a tile that's not a dead man's tile yet, right? It becomes a dead man's tile after the AI's movement. So you're like, oh, this is a 2v1, but we probably blow one up, blah, 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 we're fine. Even if I kill this moves down, this moves down, I'm in a three-man dead man's tile with 3 fresh enemies, turn ended. So you have to see that that's going to happen. Choppy Cat, are you trolling? I'm pretty sure you have more than enough experience to know that already. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm like 99.9% sure. I'm just saying. We let them either waste their shots or step into us. Either way, I'm fine killing that for morale to reduce their chance to hit, and then let's see how they do after that. I love using that emote even when it's not enabled. It is enabled on my stream, right? Like you can see it. I see it. If it's not enabled, let me know. I also need to like reinstall better Twitch TV, I think, because I don't think I'm getting those emotes anymore. Like I think they updated it like like a year and a half ago, like the last time I was really streaming, and I just never like I'm fixing all that stuff now. Like we got Nightbot enabled, we got our commands and stuff going. Which, by the way, if you're interested in how we build our bros, ! Builds. But like we got all that stuff enabled again, but like it's like there's like so much work to be done for the stuff that like hasn't been maintained over time. Okay, there's our stun there. There's our daze there. Make sure some of our food doesn't get away. This one might get away. Okay, this one doesn't get away because we kill one step. We kill one, it breaks the other, then we step down. This doesn't get away either. So all that's fine. Don't want to use any more ammo. Ammo costs money. No matter how tempting it is. You turned on? This is fine. Yeah, oh, that looks good. Okay. Clean up step. And this fight was not terribly difficult. And there's probably a pretty decent fame chance here. Okay. No fame, but we got paid, right? And we got the desert equivalent of a noble sword, which is like fine. Okay, but like this is paid, right? Like the camp was worth a lot of money. I can't find hyenas anywhere. All right. Like I need five hyena pelts, chat. It was very, very obnoxious. Like some seeds, just you just don't find certain beasts. I've seen 2 packs of hyenas this entire run. I've seen 0 dire wolves, which dire wolves used to be really, really, really easy to find. Before Blazing Deserts, because dire wolves really like to spawn in the steppe. They can spawn in the forest too, but you get a lot of nachos and dire wolves in the steppe. But like everything from like here down used to be the steppe. And like you see how much of that is now just desert. We're gonna put a toe right here or up here and see what we see quick. That's not a camp. That's like for the crisis. It's one of those fortification for the crisis. But yeah. Like I would love like a 15 or 20 pack of hyenas to just knock it out. I've been checking the contracts. I've been getting a bunch of ifrits and serpents, but I have been checking the contracts. Like I've been getting a bunch of ifrits and serpents. And after my first time clearing the desert, like I don't really hang out here very much because I have more valuable stuff to do in other parts of the map. Let's go ahead and get our bone plating done. Let's put it on one of the guys who typically sits on the edge first. I could go ahead and start making spike collars. I might actually. Or sorry, not spike collars, heavy collars. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and get that done. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and get that done. Now we're only gonna put those on northern dogs. Like we're not gonna waste those on the southern variant. The northern variant is a little bit stronger. They're a little bit more expensive, but they're a little bit more durable because the southern ones are faster. And then let's get food. We have a lot of bros now. We eat a lot of food, unfortunately. And then let's do our mass cell here. It's not a mass cell, but it's a cell. Do I need a Shamshir? Like, it's a sword for this guy for Necrosavants. So I probably keep this because I don't have another noble sword, right? Yeah. So I'll probably keep that. Here's our backup helmets. I don't think I'm keeping this, chat. I don't think I'm gonna go through the this run ends before I go through the trouble of building a Nimble Forge, bro. Because like we still have other things that we need to develop for our team, and so like by the time a Nimble Forge, bro, is a priority, it's like just not a thing for me. All right, hyena-less behavior. This is fine. How many archers is it? Like 2 to 3. Make sure we fight him on level ground. Bone platings are great. Bone platings are very, 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 very strong. And these are nimble bros. These throwers are nimble bros. But the hyena pelts, the reason why we use them is because we're trying to hit speed breakpoints specifically for this build. Because we want, you haven't seen it because we haven't had terribly difficult enemies to fight. You're going to see it when we go back up north and we start fighting nobles again. But we want our bros with Relentless to have enough initiative that they can wait, step, death blow, go before the thing that they're death blowing at the top of the turn, and get another 3 death blows before the thing that they just annihilated gets a chance to act. So they effectively double turn things. Yeah. 140 int is the target, which makes them faster than most things you care about. Necro Savants are a little bit faster, but that's okay. You're netting Necro Savants 90% of the time. And then there's a couple, I think, dogs, like Frenzied Hyenas. But who cares about Frenzied Hyenas late game? You kill them anyway. Like, you're faster than most of the things you care about, in my opinion. I'm supposed to let something step into a Deadman style here. But yeah. Yeah, it's 5 death blows. It's really dumb. It's really, really dumb how much damage that is. But like, you'll see we wait with our Relentless bros, our Mace bros stun, and this is the late game variant. So these all become these late game, right? So this waits, this stuns, this steps, and like stuff just explodes into red mist at that point. We're gonna actually disrespect and control all 3 of these. Go tank, go. So these, all 3 of these just got removed from the fight until I want to deal with them, which is why tanks are so powerful. And these guys can actually step forward and tank Chosen. They can tank orcs, like orc warriors, and just remove them from the fight. Like, it's very strong. Save stam. So he killed that. Now he waits here because this is all right. He ends turn, goes first, and this thing gets shredded, right? Like this guy gets shredded here. I actually don't care about killing this. I kind of want to step across and make sure my food doesn't get away. This is the one track that I can't stand. But everything else has been pretty good. Because it's just like nomad drum and bass. I mean, I guess it grows on you. It does kind of vibe once they get past the initial drum roll. But still. A part of the disappointment is because the undead track upgrade is like just so good. You know what I mean? It's like Drumline, but nomads. I'm anxious to hear what some of the like this is our first stream doing the additional music pack, so like I'm anxious to see what the nobles sound like. I want to see what the brigands sound like, all that. Now I'm telling you, the undead fights sound so good now. This crap, it's medium. Like, it's still better than hearing the same 4 chords forever in regular nomad fights, but like, you like the desert ones? Yeah, like it's there. So it's multiple tracks per fight. I don't have this mod listed. I haven't updated that sheet in a long time. But yeah, like it's multiple tracks per fight type, which helps it be less stale. Is there like another nomad camp? It would have to be right here, right? Okay. This is a great training fight. Actually, this is a very good training fight, right? And we pull bros that don't need XP. Because, like, this is enough damage to win this fight. So we just train our guys and split the XP less ways. Training fights. Gotta love them. Our 3 Katals could win this fight by themselves. Who is this guy? A level 3? He doesn't step there. He doesn't die, but he takes infinite tools damage. He's just here for the XP. Same with you. Those are our trainees. So I like creating dead man's tiles for the enemy to step in. And even when I'm super strong, I don't want to step in them because generally that means I'm going to take, like, a strong bro's not going to die, but I'm going to take econ damage. I'm gonna get hit. I'm going to take tools damage, which kills your econ, kills your money. I just like do this, right? Don't think about it. But yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome, guys. I appreciate you being here. It's a early Saturday morning, early morning Saturday in the U.S. But to all my people in Europe or South America, because I know this game is really popular in a few other places. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Like, happy that you stopped by. If you have questions, like the vibe, want to learn, or you're a veteran who wants to contribute, just hit the follow button. That's the best way to know when we're going live. Our schedule's kind of all over the place right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to be here. It's really like more of an experience for me. Like I feel like I'm getting a lot out of it because it's just a chance to hang out with people. Because otherwise, you're just like doing the single player game thing by yourself. You know what I mean? Great sell price here. This gets used. This doesn't get used. We're not going to be making baby forge armor. I don't use this paint scheme. Hey, that's what's up, man. So the funny thing about Lindworms is, the earlier game ones I find to be much better, because like in larger quantities they're significantly more obnoxious. Like, am I right about that? Like Lindworms, like 4 Lindworms at an earlier stage of the game is nowhere near as ridiculous as like 9 late game, right? Who's in a bad mood? This guy? Okay, let's reset our party so we don't forget that we did this and die. Right? This is all fine. Banner in the middle. This is all looking correct. So these are spare helms. And I could probably just sell that damaged one, huh? Keeping this sword. Let's just put this on somebody. Right? And then... I want to make space because we're getting ready to go blow up nobles. And like, we're going to need a lot of space to hold all this loot. We're just nowhere near Nacho Necklace. I'm going to get rid of this too. I'm going to keep a set of spare shields. And by full set, I mean our tanks have bags and belts. So that's probably fine. I don't think we're buying anything else here. Famed items. There's a camp to the east, but it didn't get confirmation of a famed. Okay. Alright. Oh, did not check the noble contract. We're trying to end the 5 days. Who does he want me to go get? Doesn't matter. Rosenfang. Let's go. Where are our targets? Here, here, up here. Cool. Nah, we're pretty fast. We're pretty fast. That lets me stop in this town, check for stuff. And hit training hall. How many bonks do we have? One here, one on the bench, and this guy needs a bonk, so we need one more for what we're currently holding. That's it here. I know how bad y'all want me to hover over that famed weapon, and I'm not going to do it. Deal with it. It's not happening. Gear upgrades. Go ahead and get a Sally. Start upgrading these guys. Our banner gets it. What if it's good? I am not building a flail, bro. Because like there are legendaries that I would want to build specific bros for to go into. Full treasure set northeast. There's a camp with a high treasure score northeast. Okay. The treasure score thing is anecdotal, but I found that generally I've gotten very, very, very good amounts of treasure from the ones that give me that rumor specifically. That could be like completely anecdotal, and I could be making that up. But that is not confirmation of a famed. So he said northeast, so it's like could be like a peek into the woods over here. But whatever. Nets? I didn't check for nets with legs at that other place. Nets? How many nets do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough. Nope. Resources that help you get out of trouble if you get in trouble. If you can afford them, why not? Kind of thing. I tend not to buy the ones without the collars. They're like a little too soft, but this is fine, right? Because if we hit a camp or something up there, we'll have extra food, so we could like go find a camp. I mean, those fights give us stuff, or a wagon would be cool too. Do I waste training on these 12 brigands because I train my guys? And it's in a swamp. I can't be bothered. That is technically incorrect. The correct answer is see fight, take fight, chat, but I can't be bothered. We want to be careful walking through these woods here. We don't want to get jumped. It's like a swamp into woods. It's like super toxic. Don't care. Can't be bothered. Cannot be asked to do that. I would prefer to fight this one at night, but I also don't have a ton of time because of this contract. So I'm just going to send it, I think. So that said, we're fighting Arbalisters during the day. This guy has anticipation. He also could literally just get smoked. So I think I just give this guy, I legitimately think I just give this guy a shield and let him chill for a second. He's like getting ready to get battle forged, and then I don't have to worry about it. But I don't want the Arbalisters, like 2 tier 3 crossbows, and they hit him round 1, and then he dies to the armor pin because he's not battle forged. This is fine. The dogs force us to commit. The next couple tier 3 crossbows we get, we need to save as alternate loadouts for these guys. I want to be saving jabs for the footmen if they ever push. They may not. They may not come center. They're going wide. They're being drawn to that high ground tile, chat. I put a Catal on this guy. That's funny. Just move him out the way. What up, SSD? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. If you have any questions about that sheet, let me know, man. I'm happy to talk you through anything you might be curious about. There's a universe where they like hard push here. If it was this one with the sword, I'd be okay with it, but it's not. All right. Let's get on these. I'm not gonna wait for this to shield wall. I'm just gonna go ahead and blow it up now. Or try to. Our Catals are kind of misaligned, huh? Like I need to get one in this space up here. Like our positioning is a little interesting. But we have 2 possible dead man's tiles. So this guy just put himself in a dead man tile. Oh, okay. And then this guy got him out of the dead man's tile and then stepped himself into one. That's fine. Just daytime archer problems. Okay, that one's dead. To the Catal row next turn. Oh no, there's a melee guy on one of my range guys. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no. Okay. I'm not gonna waste the net. I think we just wait. He thought. All right. This guy's in a Gigas around here, but this dies. This is shield walling. How much pressure do I actually need here? This dies. I think we just try and get the stun here. Yeah. So these two are dead to Katal's next turn. This guy's Magikarping in the back. You guys flailing farming XP. And then don't mind my thrower. He's just doing thrower things. I still don't necessarily want to step this here, right? These are plus accuracy weapons. This guy would not die. He has like 160 base HP after Nimble, and that's before armor reduction. But like, I still don't want to take tools damage for no reason. These guys are the guys who are supposed to take contact like that. So he waits. Something that for newer players as well, like the most powerful key on your keyboard in this game is the spacebar. I promise you. It lets you control the positioning of the enemy. Spacebar is very, very strong. It's also the biggest. It's almost like the devs knew what they were doing with that one. We can probably save ammo for the rest of this fight. I don't want to step a non-tank into this low ground, into this mace. That seems like a great way to take a whole bunch of unnecessary cosmetic damage. Killing things for the morale break, because I really don't want to this push right here to be awkward into this. This has been fairly clean. So I would love to wrap it up clean as well. We don't use ammo. Ammo's a resource. We're on a 5-day contract. And if there are camps out here, we're hitting those too. Oh, that's great for us, right? Okay, he's dead. And our food didn't get away. Okay. Oh, at least it wasn't a puncture. At least it wasn't a puncture. Okay. But yeah. Okay. We'll definitely need to play cleaner into like the gigantic like 20 plus stacks that have knights. But sometimes those 20 stacks don't have those like 25 to 32 stacks or whatever don't have arbalisters. And then you can fight them at free or at night with throwers, so it's free. Sorry, I'm like tongue-tied right now. This is fine. Whatever. Take the loot. This guy's armor is shredded. And his helmet's sus too. This guy's armor is passable, but we'll swap it anyway. Also, we're not using this famed shield right now. We're trolling. And this guy can wear this just so easy to access. We know where it's at. Let's also refill pockets on guys for storage reasons. Like things we know we're keeping. Let's go ahead and refill some pockets. Okay. And all this looks good. I guess actually this guy comes back in, right? Or no. Sorry, we were doing this, right? And we had him with this. Okay. Oh, no, I did it wrong. Oh, no. I'm messing up, chat. Hang on. This is what we were doing. And you get your mace and your heater back. And hold something for us. Okay. Gotta be careful on these. Walking through the... I mean, I'll fight this one too. I kind of want to save resources though. And try and do like one of the gigantic noble stacks. I feel like that's a more efficient use of my time. I was just going to say, you got to be careful walking next to woods and swamp if you're in hostile territory during the Noble War. Because sometimes stuff will just pop out and gank you. And then you have a problem. Oh, this is fine. We're here. We're going to do it. We're going to take cosmetic damage because of the Arbalisters, and that's fine. We're off-centered. These probably hug the... Ooh, we want that tier 3 crossbow. These probably hug the... I mean, I don't know. Their Footman AI is very weird. So sometimes they turtle up, sometimes they don't. Like, it's one of the ones I have a much harder time dialing in. This is fine, actually. I think we still just send with Katals on this bottom part of the fight. Are these turned on? They are. So we send Wikatalas on the bottom part of the fight and blow this up before they have a chance to shield wall. And then we get ready to block here. Them splitting like this was like kind of decent for us, huh? And then this guy's a little scuffed, but we'll just end not worry about it. They don't have a banner, so I could, in theory, just ignore this. I want to kill it because I want it out of the way for throwers and stuff. And we just blow up this bottom part of the fight. Ow. Ow. Guess I was hoping to push that and step in. Stop that from shooting. Them being turtled on this sucks. But, like, you accept that when you take this fight during the day. That's going to be a problem. Know what I mean, chat? This is bait. I'm hoping they step here and swing into that. Okay. This can control this for the rest of the fight. And start wrapping this around the backside of the fight. This has this under control. I just want to make sure this doesn't get away. Even if we never use it, those things are worth a lot of money, chat. Scatter damage go burr. Surprised that's not fleeing yet. Get wrecked. Make sure that doesn't swing again. Okay. Do I ever just move down there and make sure our food doesn't get away? I think there's more stuff up here I want to make sure I kill. We're also probably done throwing for the remainder of the fight, because ammo is a resource. Just make sure our food doesn't get away. Like that guy, this guy never makes it up here while this fight is still even going on. Always with the puncture attempt. Alright, that's not going anywhere. We said we were done using ammunition. Bad, Blue. Bad. Do not use throwing weapons right now. Save your ammo. Man, but how often they hit that stupid 5% puncture, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden a fight that was super clean, like your best damage bro has like minus 1,000,000% melee attack. You're just like, thank you. This fight went from being free to not worth it off of that puncture. All right, cool. So now we want to work on this one. This is free. And it's a resupply for us, which is pretty nice. Make sure we're repairing, make sure we're making money. What's our current tool usage? 38. Oh, this is a good training fight too, right? Like we keep Magikarping these guys because they need it. We don't care about rotating armor for this fight. Like we just blow this up. This is super free. There is a giant noble army that alert that says be on your guard. That means that a giant noble army just spawned in your AO. So that's going to be really good for us if we can find it and kill it. And if I see it, I am fighting it. Like I will fight 32 nobles if I see them. All right, I'm gonna stop trolling and just push these things. It's not that serious. Watch, you're like, I just run at these things and this thing lands a 5% puncture and jacks us up before this giant noble fight. That's when I'm gonna make sure I kill it. Okay. I don't even know. I don't know if hands have puncture. I know guards do for sure. I don't know if the caravan hands have access to it in their AI. Cool, cool. This is his Battle Forge level, which is big for us. This is very relevant right now with fighting all these Arbalisters. Cool. And I actually don't know if we run this guy for like a 36 noble fight. Like on the one hand, we want him to get the XP. On the other hand, he's like, I mean, he's less of a liability now, right? But yeah, okay. But there is, in fact, a gigantic noble. Ooh. Is that a big caravan or is that like noble army of doom? Okay. That question has been answered. So we fight that. Was that a champion knight, by the way, chat? That was a champion knight, right? Like, I'm not crazy. We are 100% fighting that. Is this trainee the best option? And I'm not 100% sure that he is. Like, I kind of want just another guy who's able to take contact. Like, we probably do it like this. Would be my thoughts. It's like this guy still needs levels. He doesn't have the MDef to sit in the front line into these nobles. He definitely has the mat to do it. He doesn't have the HP to do it necessarily. This guy is effective HP like 170 something, 180. Raw HP before armor reduction, 49 MDef with Endom recover. So that guy holds a tile. Like, I don't need more damage. I need more. I don't need more damage. I need more people who can take contact. That's what I'm saying. Just fix gear. Mm-mm. That doesn't work. I'll hold this for now. This repairs a little bit more before we actually do the fight. Do we have enough nets? We have nets. We have dogs on bros. Guy on the end wants the dog. This guy needs a knife, if I have one. We dagger knights on this channel, by the way, chat. So, all right. Like, I don't know how you do it, but I'm letting you know how I do it. And I dagger knights. And it's almost nighttime. It's great. We don't have to wait. Okay. It wasn't a named knight. Not as many Arbalisters, or not a whole bunch of Arbalisters, so that's cool. All right, but we are gonna do that this fight. I just want to make sure we're one last time we're good. Everything looks to be in order. Okay. $32 nobles, chat. All right. Give me 1 second, chat, and we're gonna kick this off. Thank you for joining us. This should be a fun one. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna send it. Prediction starter chat. How does this fight go? All right, we're back. Let's do this. This high ground makes it slightly awkward. Um, that said, I think we are. So the first question is: are we backing? Are we kiting backwards? Or are we stepping in? Right. I think we're kiting backwards because this is going to end up this high terrain right here. They're going to have a bunch of billmen, pikemen, all that crap, and so this is going to favor them, right? So I think we're kiting backwards here, and I think we're backing two. Now, their ranged units are going to be able to take this ground and sit on here, which is going to be a little annoying. But they're also going to have a hard time shooting through the tar pit that's going to happen in the middle of this fight. Plus, it's night. So there's a question I have to answer about how I want to use this tank here. That hit kind of answers that question. His armor's already a little scuffed. I think we just have him hold the edge because they appear to be swinging wide around us. So stuff, if we have him step forward, stuff will wrap around. So this is fine. Okay. Ow. Okay. They didn't messed up, chat. I don't like this low ground tile right here. So we wait a turn. Now this stuff's tied up in melee. Like, I almost don't want to kill this. Because I don't think they push further into me. Almost, chat. Almost. Okay, we're in base to base in a tank. So they full push now. Which is very good for us. The question is, are we stepping forward to blow stuff up? We put ourselves in a dead man's tile if we do that, right? This guy hasn't acted yet though. So I think this is okay. And I think we deal with the plus accuracy weapon here. Like it's a temporary dead man's tile. Which I'm kind of okay with. Does this bro want to step here? This is probably okay. And he's ready to tank here. That said, that double gripped heavy mace is gonna be kind of painful. Also, the great thing about the way that they wrapped, their damage is going to need a second to catch up to us, right? Also, don't see their banners anywhere. So maybe we can make this turn a little bit easier for ourselves before their banners get on us. There's his Y-handers. Doing what Y-handers do. It is a little annoying that his Y-handers went super wide like that. Like, those went very wide. Yep. Okay. Ow. Their banners aren't in great positions for us to snipe, which makes this fight considerably harder. Because you can't just mass resolve check and kill him. Just tie that up for a second. He may go for a cheeky yoink here. So we just have to be careful with positioning for our throwers. This guy is going to be under a lot of pressure up here. Not sure if he's one of our bros who has 9 lives or not. We need to start cleaning this fight up now. So we're gonna start spending nets. That knight's gonna move there. We need to be prepared to net him. I would love to dagger the knight, but I don't think we're gonna get it. I think we're too pressured. It's fine. They're going wide around the backside of my formation here. So if we had to put the trainee in, right, and we didn't have these extra guys on the tile here, we would really have trouble containing the stuff getting onto our back line. So I think we made the right call with that. Endom, doing endom things. Yeah, it's net o'clock though. That's where we're at. And we need to start dealing with some of this backline damage that got on us. I think that's fine. This guy's already waited once, right? Because we're at the bottom of the turn order. Thank God for no yoink. Okay. He steps where we thought he was going to step. This guy just continues to dominate. So you got the net here. I would love a line on that banner. I think even just killing that would be great. If we headshot him, we kill him there, which is why I took that jab. This is a recover turn. This is a scary turn for him. I do not like this tile, but I have to take it. Do I attempt the disrespect to get control of the Zweihander situation on our back line? Because this guy is going to move like up here, which isn't the end of the world. That stops one set of their rallies. Yeah, I want to dagger this knight, but we're not going to get to. Just burn it down. Okay. And the thing is like if we lose any of these nimble shield guys, that's okay. We're at their expiration date in the run anyway, and we have their replacements leveling. It's just like if I don't have to lose them, I don't want to lose them, right? That's fine. Let's finish this. It has a very expensive weapon we want. Don't judge me for my greed, chat. Do not judge me for my greed. Ow. That banner, right? Like that's why the banners are such high priority targets in this fight. Like, did you see how the fight went from like over to like now it's a fight again? That yoink is nasty. Fortunately, a lot of those things have acted already. Even rallied this thing? That's terrible. That's actually awful. Scatter damage. Gotta love it. This thing could attempt the disrespect and back up. I just don't think the free hit is worth it. I mean, his MDef has got to be astronomically high right now, right? Yeah, because he's confident with the like. What is his actual MDef right now? 62. Yeah. Oh, oh. Okay, he's just sending it, huh? Yeah, that rally that banner did the turn before where everything that was fleeing rallied was like omega bad for us. Ow. Yeah, that was just awful. So this guy needs saving now. Okay. What's his morale like now? Damn. Might lose a guitar bro here, which feels really bad. Like, that banner definitely cucked us on that. That helps a little bit. Yep. Damn. Oh well. We'll just hire an oath, bro. That rally, like, I thought the fight was done, and that rally really messed us up. Because all of these were fleeing, and then they mass rallied. But it's all good. We need to get our damage up on this stuff. God, that banner is winning, is crushing us. Like, that banner is absolutely crushing us. We kill that banner, this fight's over. Okay. Now we have to see what happens with this guy. They don't have any more rallies. This guy is done. I'm glad that we were able to get on this. The reason why we needed to get on that was because that has a rally. And like as you guys are seeing, like having to like win the fight multiple times because they just rally is awful. These guys can just be done, right? These guys can just be done. Okay. So after this, I'll talk about a couple play mistakes that I think we made. That guy actually might need to come back because I'm at this point I'm gonna finish daggering this night. Okay. Okay. Die, you. I gave it to one of the backliners here. I gave it to the duelist on the outside. We lost the control here. EF, if you're here, I'm sorry. It's fine. You'll be reincarnated as an Oath Bro with levels. So we're just gonna upgrade to a better Catal because that was a starter bro anyway. So mistakes we made. I think a lot of our tanking was tied up in the bottom for way too long. Maybe instead of bringing another FA mace, we should have brought another nimble tank. We didn't use our lone wolf tanks. We should have committed and sent them forward to tie stuff up. I think we pushed forward too aggressively with our Catals. Like, we know better than that. Like, those guys aren't built to take that much contact. I mean, still a decent result, right? Like, we still win the fight. Like, we have... So what ends up happening is we move another... we accelerate timeline, move a Mace Bro up front a little bit sooner. And, like, we're fine here. It just, like... It could have been, in my opinion, a much better result. It's all good. There was also some RNG. The knight first turn broke the net every single time we put one on him, and usually knights get stuck in those nets for a minute, and if they fail for a turn, they end up stamming out. Like, so there's a little RNG there, but like whatever. I'm not gonna cry about it. We definitely didn't play that perfectly, but I'll cry about my 23k another day. So we repair, we walk, we fight what we can for the contract, and then we go sell and hire. Yeah, is what it is. Not our cleanest fight. That is another 28 stack. How bad is it? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Especially in the condition we're in. Down a Catal. It's a big deal. This fight is relatively free. Just need to take care of armor. The other thing, chat, that feels pretty bad is we lost that famed Catal. That feels awful. Yeah, it's whatever. All right, armor adjustments. Is it free? We're pretty injured. Level forge tank this fight. Pull this, put this in. Or maybe even level a ward in this fight. Let's make some room. A lot of armor damage floating around we need to address. And these are just, it is what it is. I think we're letting that, this is fresh, right? So we do this. Yeah, I think that's a lot better. It's like this guy has more HP left after that last fight. Okay. Just trying to make sure nobody's like in mortal danger here. Alright, let's do this. And this is a good training fight. All good. But yeah. Also, Belgian Crash. Did I say hi earlier? Okay, I did. I did. Just making sure. Want to make sure I'm addressing everybody speaking in chat. Because if it weren't for the people who speak, why do it? We'll be kind of careful with this guy. We don't want him to eat a whole bunch of arrows and get injured or something. This guy, just Magikarp, right? Okay. After this, we'll head back, sell. We'll check for Oath Bros to replace the Catal who went down. All that stuff. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this fight with less bros for experience purposes. For our trainees. Also, replaying that noble fight in my head, I also think that like I'm just supposed to like let that nimble tank die, or keep taking hits. He has 9 lives as well, and so I was a little greedy when I saw the white flags and I didn't acknowledge the second banner. This guy doesn't even have enough fatigue to attack yet. Oh well, he's a trainee. He's really just here to Margie card. Okay. I don't think anything got away this fight. Wasn't really keeping track. Okay. I think we can head back after that. Okay. So we'll head back, do a big sell. Probably do the big sell in a southern town. We'll do some hiring. Nachos. Should be a friendly noble army here, I would think, that we're tracking. And we got the contract from here. So let's restock on nets. Restock on nets, grab some tools. Let's also make sure we're repairing this loot for the big sell. Because this is a lot of money, chat, that we're about to make here. Net with legs. We'll just cut across right here. Now, I could hire, there is a level 4 sellsword there, and those make pretty decent hybrids. So I could hire that and go to a 2 Katal 4 thrower setup, which I've done in the past, which I like. So that I don't have to worry about leveling as much. Let's see what we have here to work with. What's our sell price here? $16. Nope. All right, let's rest and repair for a day. I think we got the contract from this town. I'm turning the contract. Hasn't ticked yet. It's Wolstat. Okay. That's fine. We want to head that way anyway. So let's do our big sell. Ambush trade routes is great for this. 18. 18 is a good sell price. All right, let's get paid, chat. Mace upgrades for guys. These are nice. Thank you. I'm not too worried about fancy daggers for guys. Like our guys on the bench are holding stuff for us. Give us more inventory space. said we wanted to keep 2 of these, so we will. We're not hoarding heaters because we're in the process of getting out of Shield Maze Bros. Expensive tools, but you need them. All right, let's see what we have for recruiting here. Again, I could go the hybrid route. I think I want to see what we have in the desert for recruits. Like a level 4. How sweet would it be we hit a level 4 assassin in one of these towns? That is a level 4 sellsword. What is the roll range on a sellsword? So if he min rolls, initiative, it's a little salty. But I mean, he just gets the high impel or armor. If that's the case, I think I want to hold out. Like I want to see if I have an assassin in one of these towns. XP pot check. Got one. So I think I want to see if I have an assassin in one of these towns. First chat. Before I do anything else. So we'll check over here. Check over there. And then if we don't have an assassin, we'll try that sellsword since he has some levels. Oh, that's the camp. Okay, I was like, what? Like I heard the noise and like I got scared. I thought my autopause didn't work. It's like, oh no, Ifrits. Or like the random stack of like 12 Necro Savants that'll be wandering around the desert chat. You know what I'm talking about? Just like, oh, everything's going fine. And it's like broad daylight and vampires are just cruising the desert. It's like, oh, okay. That's what's up. This is a really messed up world, but okay. I think this event is more recruits. Public executions. Or maybe it's less people, good food prices. Range Nomad isn't what we're looking for. I generally never roll on Glads. Not saying they're bad. Roll range on Glads. Like at that point, at this point, right? Like it's just a sellsword with more expensive gear, right? Which is why I don't roll on Glads. Like that sellsword was like level 4, I think. Range Nomad doesn't do the job that we need him to do. Do an XP pot check. Got one. Because we're leveling our 2nd gen of bros. Check for gear. Nothing we need here. Okay. So we get food, tools. Get a net. And and then we check the other town, and then if the other town doesn't have an assassin, I can't remember if these towns roll oath bros. I think they do, but if we can't get an assassin, we'll try that. We'll buy that cell sword and see what we get. He didn't have bad traits, and he had levels. Also, I don't mind being in the desert. We still need hyena pelts. They're the bane of my existence. I can't find them. I've seen actual 0 hyenas. I guess I need to check contracts here. See if we get hyenas. This is nomads. Don't care. Make sure our cell sword's still here. All right. But yeah, we're just gonna do a little recruiting trip. Ha. No. Juked. Get juked, son. It's against our rules, but if I wanted to, I could kite these 22 serpents into this to make this fight super free, but we generally don't like kite things into camps. It's effective. It works. It's a little too effective, so we don't do it as a handicap. Because like otherwise, you go find a stack of like 3 or 4 unholds in the first 10 days of the game. You just drag them into every camp, let them kill 90% of the camp, leave like 1 enemy. Then you retreat, come back in, kill the 1 enemy, get the camp loot, famed, all that. So we don't do it, but it does work. Like it's a technique, is what I'm saying, chat. But yeah. No assassin. So we're gonna try that cell sword back there. They're rated, so likely not gonna have anything. Yep. Check for an XP pot. Don't have it. We also didn't have smoke pots in that fight, which would have helped a lot. Still not buying any right now because I'm stubborn. But smoke pots would have definitely made that a much easier experience. It's just, this whole seed is just serpents and ifrits, man. I just want hyenas. I just want hyenas, chat. I'm asking for too much. Maybe I am. So they just told me where a camp was, I guess. Somewhere. Alright. We'll try the cell sword, see if he can do the job. An oath bro would be better. An oath bro would absolutely be better. So let's see what we get here. Max roll initiative. He gets the job, right, chat? I'm supposed to take the other levels before I take the gifted level. that's a small mistake because you want to see how those first couple levels play out first to see where you're short to make up. Not that it's a big deal here because his base rolls are pretty good, but just wanted to point out that that is a small mistake on my part. So he'll need one more resolve roll. Let me think about this for a second. He'll need okay, so he'll need he's at where he needs to be for fatigue to be a Kata. He'll need one more a luxury resolve roll, but I can work on HP until he hits benchmark for HP, which is fine. And initiative. Hey, Duty TV, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So resolve roll is a luxury. Because we still need to dump, like if we see 3 5s or 4 5s, we're fine. And there's a universe where this guy just gets fired too, right? Like if we go up north and see an Oath Bro who's just better, like maybe we fire him or we keep him as a backup. That said, he's expensive because he's 40 per day. It's and we have Paymaster, so it's not that bad. It's like not the end of the world. I guess we do this so he has something to wear. But if we actually Magikarp this guy, we're going to put him in like a coat of scales or something. Heavy until he gets nimble. Nets. Can you tell I like nets, chat? Asking for myself. Can you tell I like nets? It's kind of what I'm into. If you can't tell. Not worried about it. All right. Because we're trying to end this crisis. I think we need to do one more contract. Fishnets. So we get I'm one of those weirdos. I'm like super old school, like 80s old school. I'm all about the high white socks with the red ring around the top. Where my old head's at. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But anyway, let's check hires. Like we have stuff to spend money on. This would be good if we were looking for another warden. We'd try that. Like another forge bro. We need food. Food is pricey here. We will buy this cheap ammo. Buy 1 stack of cheap tools. This should be big battle. Oh no, this is 5 days. This is our last one if we do it. These fights are going to be super spicy if it's 3 skull, but it's 5,000 crowns. So I'm going to do it. We have nets. We have bros. I'm gonna stop here, here, and here for recruits, and then we're gonna go do this contract and go ahead and end this crisis. We're not really doing like win streak type activities. I would be if I was going for a super early mono. Wouldn't even be engaging the crisis right now. I'd be out busting camps. But we're kind of just vibing right now, chat. Like if once we ended this, we switched to mono prep, we'd be sub 200 day monolith. But we're probably going fresh run. Probably going fresh run after this. So you guys will have to let me know what you want to see. Before we would training, let's check hires. We haven't found water skin yet for the old debuff. The roll range on sword masters. The problem for them being Qatals is their initiative. Like their initiative can just be terrible. I'd rather check this bro. Plus 10 initiative. Nightblind. Plus 10 initiative on an oath bro is crazy, right? It basically makes them like perfect Qatals. This is a gross Qatal. So this sellsword, we started leveling him as a Qatal. It's not the end of the world. We haven't taken any of the perks that commit him to being a Qatal. So we could pivot. We could pivot and make this guy a warden. Like we wasted one roll on initiative. But we could pivot and make this guy our last Mace Newt. Because like his defense is very good. Like his base roll was decent. Like he's got 7 rolls left at an average of 2. So he hits 35 MDef. He's already got enough resolve. Yeah, so we pivot this guy. So here's what we do. Here's how we're going to do this, chat. So we're going to make this guy a warden. He's pretty good. We're not going to waste him. Is he forge tank material? No, his fatigue is a little too low, right? Because what's his fatigue? His fatigue's too low to be a forge tank. Unfortunately. So, and we make this guy our Qatal replacement. It would have been cool if he had a few more levels, but I'm not tripping. He's level 2. We have XP pots. He only needs to survive like 1 fight to level. Yeah, like this is just insane, right? This is actually just insane. I'm gonna take this 4 in HP. We can afford to skip 1s here if we want to. We haven't been able to find hyenas, so I'm gonna go ahead and level this guy to 140, I think. And then let's greed for student here. We're pretty late game. We can choose a safe fight to level him. That's fine. And then we just have guys hold gear for us. That actually feels really good. And then we put training on him. That's like really good. So from here, what's our food price? Probably pretty reasonable. We mass food. We have a lot of bros. We burn a lot of food, which is fine. We also got another good mace, by the way. We don't need this. We don't need this. Guys are holding backup armor. So let's send it. So these fights are going to be particularly spicy because it was 3 skull. So that scales the target location fights. That's funny. So we lost a starter, bro. We lost a early game Catal and just found a strictly better one. This is a leader. We fight this. I don't necessarily want to fight it in a swamp. I will fight it in the woods though. How many marksmen are there? Like 6 marksmen. I would love for this to be a training fight too. I'd love for that to be a training fight. Let's go ahead and put an XP pot on him. Let's put him in heaviest thing we got. This guy literally just needs to do nothing this fight. Like this guy does nothing this fight, but gain XP. Yeah. So they outrange us. So they're telegraphing throwing weapons on these. Plus, that's what their positioning indicates, which is not a big deal for us at all. So we want to get into base to base so that for the remainder of the fight, they'll push us. You just stay back here and level. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of marksman range. And then in turn on everybody else. Next turn, all this stuff is going to suicide push us. Except the ones with throwing weapons, those are going to step forward and throw. But if it doesn't have throwing weapons, it's going to run into probably base to base with us. And then we tee off. I can wait on this. Like, there's no reason for me to aggressively run into a 3-tile surround right there. He waited. Yeah, like no reason for me to run into that surround unnecessarily. But yeah, all good. How are y'all doing this morning, chat? I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for breakfast. I think I'm gonna go to one of these like overpriced brunch spots, get the wife something tasty, you know? Like, I'm thinking eggs Benedict, some like fresh made cinnamon pancakes, something like that. I think that would hit the spot, chat. I think that's what we're gonna do. Tell me that doesn't sound delicious. Burning a little bit more ammo than we probably should because we still have to do this contract up north. But I want to make sure like ammo is less of a challenge for us than tools. It's probably supposed to step back here in case Axe guy decides he wants to run up. And then we wait for them to push for a second. Step swing. Okay. There's a tree here. All right. So we're going to let him swing on this, then we'll step in. We'll try and stun, and then Katal him down the next turn. At this point, y'all have seen how we kill leaders, right? Ooh, the headshots, though. I mean, dude's 160 HP after Nimble, so he's fine there. All this stuff, this axe, that runs away. I thought those were all turned on, but it's okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll ban that guy later, or whatever that is later. Okay. Clean enough. Hopefully our new Katabro gains like 2 levels from this. 1 or 2. Although that said, I don't like how much of our food is getting away. This might be like prime time for dogs. Although the dogs are pretty dumb in this game. Like they'll go everywhere you don't want them to go. Okay. He runs. It would be like way too strong if you could control your dogs though. It'd be like way too strong. Like, and I think you can do that in Legends mod, but like there are other things that make Legends mod hard, right? But in vanilla, all things being the same, if you could control dogs, it'd be like way too silly. That one runs. All right, let's see how Trainee did. Got some loot, got a win. Seems good. Spends a lot of ammo that fight, but that's okay. This guy hits 11. Because he has the strong trait, he's able to still be a proper fatigue neutral, bro. And then on 11, what is he missing? He's missing Steel Brow. And I could go Fearsome here. I could also go 9 lives. Those are both very good options. There isn't really anything else that does anything for him. Because he's fatigue neutral, even some of the perks that I don't normally take but would be a consideration aren't a consideration here. I almost just want to click the 9 lives button, chat. Like, it's 9 lives or Fearsome here. 9 lives is insanely strong for keeping bros alive. Fearsome is great for ending fights. And I don't want to go through the trouble of leveling a Warden if one dies. I think I just click Fearsome. I go with Conventional Wisdom. How'd this guy do? Gained a level. Let's get this guy as close to benchmark as we can for that. This is his Colossus level. So that's not looking too bad. Place the helmet. And then everything else looks good. Until I'm forced to, I think I leave this guy in training. Also, I need to re-up my nets, chat. So that I don't forget in a serious fight. And as always, we want to be careful going through the woods, or going through the woods right here. So we're gonna do this little jog right here, so that a noble army doesn't jump us right there. Do I bother wasting an XP pot on that though? Like, I can pull all these guys that I don't need for this, right? And I can put all my trainees in. And like, I can only use what I need to end the fight, so that we don't have too much XP leeching going on. That's probably fine. But yeah. Do they not push? Okay, they want to sit still. I'll wait around to see if they push up. If they don't, we just run at them. Okay, we'll run at them at the top of next round and call it good. Like, these two Katals can probably win this fight by themselves. At this point, just wasting ammo, right? Okay. No need to spend ammo unnecessarily. Keep all our trainees safe. These could have been cut from this fight too, to be fair. But I leave them in. I just want to make sure the AI acts a certain way. All right, all good. I wonder how spicy these contract locations are going to be off of 3 Skull. It's been a while since I've seen a 3 Skull patrol and destroy. Like, I'm talking about it's been a couple runs since I've seen one. Okay. He has plus 10 initiative off of this number, so he's good now. We can start fixing some of this stuff. Um, he's gonna naturally hit the fours we need him to hit here. Don't want to skip too much MDef. Like we did skip A1, but whatever. Let's see. It's probably fine. All right, let's reset for real fights. That all looks correct. Training's in the correct positions. That armor does have time to repair, but I'm going to swap it. And let's make sure we're repairing our backups. One of the hardest, not hard, one of the most obnoxious things about this contract is like you kind of have a lot of armor management you got to do. If you're going to do all of the fights in the time frame they give you, especially if it's like look at how far our starting location is from like all these targets. So you really got to be able to like chain fight to clear it. The tools hit there is actually great. I'm not gonna bother resetting. I'm just gonna smash this one. Just smash this one real quick. Like, I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna kill this as quick as I can. Saving ammo, of course. As quick as I can, asterisk, right? Like, still need to be cognizant of conserving resources here. You like that? That's like vocabulary word of the day. Cognizant. I can read chat. All right. If we got hit there after he dodged all those attacks, I was gonna be so mad. For the amount of work, it's actually a lot of money. All right, as always, so like you're next to a hostile town, right? A hostile citadel. Especially during the war, be careful about walking in the woods next to it. You'll get ganked. Yep, this is a large noble army. I don't think we fight it this time. We killed 5 or 6 of those stacks this run total, but I don't think we fight it this time. I think we focus on the contract. One, I don't feel like doing the Benny Hill thing until it's nighttime for the Arbalisters. 2, these targets are going to be a lot harder because it's a 3 skull. So I want to make sure that we have the resources to kill these. We fight that though. We 100% fight that. That's money. That's cash money. They know. That's why they're running. They look like lower mercs too. Yeah, these are lower mercenaries. So just like there's upper and lower raiders, there's upper and lower mercenaries as well. And there's with the mercenaries, there's a unlike the raiders, with the mercenaries, there's a much more noticeable gear difference between the two. I don't even give them this, right? It's interesting that they're playing defensive here. I guess they consider the distance on the bows to be outranging. I mean, if they just want to stand there and get melted, like that's also fine. If a pole mace lands, it does hurt, but we kind of just have to accept that. This is actually more dangerous. It might pull out a dagger. And these are dagger spec overwhelm. So unlike most other ranged units in the game, you don't want to like run something up to get on them. They have quick hands. They'll swap to their dagger, and they will triple puncture a bro to death. They'll swap to a tier 2 dagger, and they will smoke somebody. So these are the threat in melee that's left because we don't know what their pocket weapons are. He's right here. I don't think we need to use any more ammunition. I'm willing to let that archer go. It's not really a big deal to me. This dies to these two this next turn. Please don't pull out a dagger. Please don't pull out a dagger. Please don't pull out a dagger. Okay. That's perfectly fine. All right. We kill it next turn. And that's that. Okay. See how bad this is. Oh, this is a good one. This is that's a full noble stack, right? That's 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's a 28 stack. That's a 28 stack in that building. It's fightable at night. They don't have double standard bearers. It's not as bad as the 32 we fought. Believe it or not. It's actually not as bad as the 32. How do I feel about it though? Like the problem is this guy's still in the oven. So like we have a weak point in our formation that I don't care for. If we hit it, we'll hit it last. I'm not saying we're not going to do it, but if we do that, we're definitely going to be scuffed up after. And I'd rather get credit for these other two for this contract first. This is free. Does that make sense, chat? We dagger that. We dagger this as possible as tool storage. We dagger that if possible as tool storage. Problem is they have plus accuracy weapons. So it's like, do we want to trade some ammo for tools here? Maybe. Because that's basically what it ends up being. Like this guy, like we take a lot of tools damage if this guy steps here. So maybe this guy was supposed to step here into the plus accuracy weapon. I'm gonna do it though. Like, I just don't... I'm not 100% sure that we trade ammo for tools here. This one's running, so highly unlikely that we're able to get that armor clean. Which is like, that's fine. This one we can get though. Almost. But he's definitely gonna book it at the top of next turn. Hey, we got it. Just tool storage. Since we're going to be out on this contract for a while. It's great. That's profit. And then we can do this. Everybody else should be fine. So let's get this one repaired. Yeah. It took us this long to run, but we finally have people like dress right dress. How many people just heard me say dress right dress and were triggered? Only the real ones know. Only real ones know what I just said. This is Giga free. So this is a training fight. So we pull what we don't need. And we leave the banner always. But we pull what we don't need. I almost want to put an XP pot on the forge tank for starting this fight. I think we do that. But yeah, this is a great training fight. Yeah, the lack of confidence is miserable. Um, like confident being a 10% buff to all your combat stats is like not having this buff is really really brutal. So the hard part here, chat, is making sure our food doesn't get away. y'all are gonna laugh, but these two Qatar pros, as long as they didn't fail their morale checks when people moved in, these two Qatar bros could probably kill all 30 of this without too much trouble. But the problem is like as soon as we start killing stuff, it's gonna run. I thought the potions would be sufficient to work around the lack of combat stats, and it isn't entirely wrong. What has proven the most difficult is that we only have 3 steps to fleeing instead of 4. Fact. Fact. Like, it makes Geists just feel terrible, right? It makes Geists and Ancient Undead just feel really, really bad, right? Yeah. This guy can actually fight. Yeah, maybe it's one of those things where you just have to have a much higher resolve target. Like I like guys to be in the 50s, and maybe that origin dictates that you need guys in like the 60s, right? So like you have to just fortify mind everybody kind of thing. So like maybe the optimal anatomist team theory crafting, I don't know if it's right, but maybe the yeah, and maybe the optimal anatomist team is like hardcore fearsome. Like I'm talking about hardcore fearsome. Like everybody on your team is like 70 resolve, like with a juiced banner, and you just like end fights. You know what I mean? Like maybe that's how you do that one. I'm not saying it's right. I haven't I've done some anatomists. Um because like who didn't mess around with the potions and have fun. But I haven't tried to win streak it or anything. So I can't tell you the like 100% way to always make it good, but that sounds right to me. You know what I mean? And I try to clarify if I ever say like this is the way something is, chat, like always guys always feel free to ask like are you is this an opinion, and you're like you feel like this is a theory kind of thing, or is it like you are 100% certain that this is the way things are, right? Like y'all can always ask for clarification. This is a lot of dudes. We are greeting for XP on a lot of guys, but that's because your late game is dictated by how smooth your early game is, right? Maybe we brought too many trainees in, so it actually makes this a little challenging. Where's the militia captain? I mean, if we keep getting hit on 8%, this fight is a lot harder than it needs to be. What's gonna happen is we're just gonna full send with this guy's throwing weapons here in a second. We might have unironically thrown trying to level guys, trying to mass level here. Then again, maybe we get rewarded for our greed. That's also a thing that could happen. All right, let's try to make sure the maximum amount of food doesn't get away. So it's all about like getting in these little pockets here. Like this guy, make sure these two don't go away. So these three don't get away. Right now, that one's uncovered. If I could get on the captain, then we have 100% of our food covered. Okay. These are zoned. This is zoned. This one is the one we need to make sure we get on. Then we get everything. Really want to make sure the captain doesn't get away. He's the most XP out of the bunch. Her job is to zone these two. I think we did good. We got 100% of it, huh? Now, some of them might break contact when they all flee. And they're all going to go, like, different directions. So, wow. So it's possible that we don't get all of it, but we gave it an honest effort to get all of it anyway. All right, this is the only thing that might get away. Yeah, we did good. We greeted for a lot of XP there. I'm expecting this warden to give me some better HP rolls than what I'm seeing, which is why I didn't take that 3 there. we'll have plenty of time to buff out this. We these get in anticipation, so we like them around 15. Okay. Let's reset. $81, $88. Like, this is the better one. Okay. Yep, they are they're fatigue neutral maces. Here you go. They're fatigue neutral maces. And you pair them with Katals to enable death blow. Oh, forgot about that. And these have dogs too, right? If that catches us, it's rip run. It's like very, very bad for us. But they eat the terrain penalty, and we don't because we have scout. Large brigand stack up here. Wider ganger camp. Good leveling fight. Let's also make sure guys weren't just like holding crap in their pockets. Just making space to make inventory management a little bit easier. Okay. All right. So now this is a training fight. So we just pull the tanks. This guy can come in. This guy can come in. And like this is probably fine. Oh, it's undead chat. Fearsome Catals or double tanks before, but I assume sins. You're saying sins. Consistency convinced me to give all these go. Yeah, fearsome Catals are good. Tanks in general are good, even if you don't like Catals. Like, we're not getting a lot of mileage out of our tanks right now because we still have nimble tanks, and it's a little late. Like, it's a little late to have nimble tanks, but it's okay. We probably could have dropped nets, but I think we're going to spend ammo. Probably not. It's only 16. But yeah. Bilging Crash, what's for breakfast, man? I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I think, like I said, I'm thinking about going to like a super sweet brunch spot or something and grabbing some like crazy ridiculousness to go. I think the wife would be super into that. You had cookies, breakfast of champions. And that's fine. Oh, so you had that fresh bake run. Well, I don't know what time it is where you're at in the world, right? But I'm assuming you got that fresh baked goodness. We're gonna be semi-lazy and spend some ammo, chat. It's not even lazy. We cut our tanks, so we don't want stuff wrapping around on our trainees. So we kind of do need to burn stuff down. Like, this guy might have to move, because stuff's going to want to come around this way. One of the best ways to kill a timed run, like when I'm doing like a sub 150 legendary clear run, when I'm trying to do that, one of the like death sentences for the run is having to train a second wave of bros, like what we're doing now. Like, it's fine, you're stable, you have plenty of, you know, nimble early to mid game bros that are doing fights just fine. It's literally just the time it takes to level that next generation of bros. Does that make sense, guys? So like, if you're trying to go for speed without doing any of the like speed run strats, right? Like, you're just trying to do a sweaty, like, grind it out and do it as fast as possible style run. Like, that second wave of bros kills your time. No, I'm live. I'm live, Bajante. You play one rerun and people are like, this guy every seems the rerun. Oh. I'm just messing with you. You didn't say that, but no, I'm live. I've been live. We in this thing, real time. But good morning, Bajante. How's everything going? How you living? Could you imagine if it wasn't live and I just had the like sickest predictive pre-recording narrating in the history of the world? That's gonna really. I don't rerun every stream. I've only literally only ever done one rerun, and I just reran the one from yesterday because it was in such a crazy time. And I don't think I'm ever gonna run another rerun again because like it confuses people, and then people are like, "Well, this is just a rerun. I want to talk to somebody live." That type of thing. Also, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, it confuses people. Welcome to the stream. I love a valid first time chatter message. Like, that was valid and not cringe. I appreciate that. And that's solid feedback. We like those here. You're always welcome here in my book. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine most people were asleep. But I want to wrap this run up because I really want to do some Deserters gameplay. Like, I want to see if I can kind of solve that origin. The issue with deserters is your opening has so much variance. Like you can have a guy who has 150 armor, a guy who, the next guy has 130 armor, and the next guy has like a 115, or you can have two 65s and a 115. And that is a lot of variance. And then like of the bros, right? You could have three guys that are like sub 15 resolve because they rolled bad traits and the bad armor, or they could be like 27, almost 30 resolve. Like that is a lot of variance. Yeah, no, it's rough. It's rough. Like 100% agree on that. Go back to our alpha team. That runs from us. These are bigger footprints. Maybe that's a leader. It is. So I fight both these stacks, right? I want trainees in. It's just like the amount of times I have to like diddle with like pulling trainees in, putting trainees out, pulling trainees in, pulling trainees out. Like that crap. And the worst thing is we found our forge tank late. You know what I mean? Yeah, we found our forge tank giga late. Like he's good, but oh my god, we found him late. How are you guys liking the expanded music? Does that change things up enough for you guys? I figure I can try and stay setting appropriate. It's also just easier because I don't have to worry about copyright free and all that. But yeah, and then losing that Catal hurt really bad too. But it was our fault. Like I have to own that mistake. Base to base, so they push. This was a little spicy because he doesn't have anticipation yet. Like we're using a Battle Forge bro who's not out the oven yet. So Catal cleans this up. Fortunately, our throwers are stable. Oh, that's a trainee. Ooh, he should not be on that tile. He should not be on the tile. We'll fix it though. And then we'll make sure this stuff doesn't run up on him. Okay. Does the trainee have only 12 fat, or am I? No, he only has 12 fat. he's a Catal, bro. Like he's 90 fat is his benchmark. No, you're not seeing things. You're actually not hallucinating. Yeah, the way the Arcatal died was like kind of we did get slightly RNG griefed, but also we had a bad positioning mistake. And even with that mistake, we should have like we had a 9 lives nimble shield mace pleb, and we could have let that guy stay in position and keep taking hits, and we didn't. We were trying to be greedy and save everybody. And we have a spare shield pleb already. So like I should have just let that one die and not cared. But we kind of got like we got yoinked on a like 10% yoink from a bill hook, and it put us in a 5 tile surround. And we just didn't have help in that part of the fight to get him out. And then like the next two, oh, and then their banner rallied, and it rallied like basically all of them were fleeing, and they had like 100% rally on like, I kid you not, like 15 dudes. So like I spent the turn treating the fight like it was over, and then they rallied, and I was like, oh shit, we're still in the fight. But again, like you play XCOM like games, you're gonna get XCOM'd, right? So that's not an excuse for bad positioning. Like you just gotta own your screw ups. You know what I mean? We skip this 2 here. Take the HP. This is his shield spec level. Yeah, but I mean it's fine. We hired a Giga Catal and replaced him. Like we actually hired somebody better. Like when that guy hits level 11, he's gonna be significantly better than the guy who died. The guy who died was a starter, bro, like a starter Catal. So it's whatever. We do this fight too. This is pretty free. Do we run the same number of trainees though? Probably. Like we probably run the same number of trainees. And just let the throwers carry the fight. Yeah, it happens, man. This is a trainee, so he just backs up. There's a trainee, he just backs up. This guy's a little sus being in the front line. Like, he's not exactly ready to be in the front line. Like, he doesn't have all of the stuff that he needs. So crossbows are still very dangerous to him. And he can't step in front of the Katal and screen with anticipation. You have to remember that these two things waited, so that we don't step into them haphazardly. Good shot. Um, it happens. It definitely happens, man. Um, what builds are you using on Dagger Bros, Forge, or Nimble? Exclamation point builds, and I generally build my my Mace Bros to the spec. Like I generally don't deviate from that. It's just like this guy's a trainee without Nimble, so he's in just the heaviest thing where so he doesn't get annihilated from the back lines. Like we actually have more forged armor by a large margin than we do guys who are ready to guys who actually have battle forged. The amount of 100 HP cosmetic damage you take, like you just see the armor bars on these Nimble Bros just evaporate, and their HP pool is like, you know what I mean? Like 0 actual damage. Still prefer trash fights to annihilate your tool supplies. I mean, there's a lot we could be doing to. I'm being a little sloppy right now, and I know I am. So like, I could be playing a lot tighter to try and conserve tools here, but like the IRL morale damage of having to, like the IRL morale check of having to level a second generation of bros is a real thing. This guy has no head armor left. I guess there's one crossbow left whose turn done. This is fine. Like the thing that I am paying attention to is like making sure people aren't in injury range. Because like an injury would be really irritating right now. Like that would be the thing where I would like a bad injury while we're up here trying to do these quests with a limited time frame. would be very upsetting. Okay, none of our food's getting away, so let's finish it off. I actually want to keep these because these I mean they're basically the same armor. But Fashion Bros is the real game. Fashion Bros is the real game, chat. Never forget it. All right, he's a true newt. This guy has a lot of spare rolls, huh? I just didn't want him sitting at negative. He's got +10 initiative from the trait, so he's at initiative benchmark. He's at fatigue benchmark for Catal. He needs 2 resolve rolls. He's rolling straight 4s, and then everything else is going into HP on this side of the column, and everything else is going into Mat and MDef. Seems good. Bench the trainees. Defense rows back in. Not only does paint cost money, but they're rare. Like sometimes you just can't find the color of paint you want. That's criminal. I don't mind paying money. Like look at this bag. Like we have money. You know what I mean? Chosen fight, we do it. We 100% do the chosen fight. We could even run trainees here, and it wouldn't be a problem. Like we have plenty of nets. Our guys are in good condition. This guy we have to watch in this chosen fight. We have to be careful with him. But other than that, we're okay. But yeah, we fight these chosen. Jab, kite back 2. We didn't check that guy's helmet. I mean, he's endoming anyway. If things go interesting. This one's gonna adrenaline. This one's gonna adrenaline. I don't have any more adrenaline to worry about. So let's kill the 2 that decided to step into the box. They're hitting us heavy on this side. This is our weaker forge, bro. So you want to be careful about that. Okay. Don't have to worry about any adrenaline cheese this turn. Got one going wide on me. We're throwing a cross to make sure that we get the ones that are on our weak forge bro off. Oops. Misclick. We did not do well there. Okay. That's the fight, right? Uh, Probably shouldn't be using ammunition. Okay. Just gotta keep an eye on our tools, chat. It's like the main thing. Everything that should be getting repaired is getting repaired. Take care of our profit. All right, our next target is up here. We may go take a peek for Icy Cave while we're up here. We're gonna be careful moving through these forest areas, especially at night. These noble stacks have gotten quite large. This is very fightable. We would want to do it at night though. I think don't worry about it. I think I check over here for Icy Cave. It would really suck. Wow, we have a lot of snow wilds over here. But while I'm up here, I really want to get Icy Cave done. It's like kind of problematic for us that we haven't done it yet. There's just so much free money. So I think we're done fiddling with that contract. We're a pretty full bag anyway. Ugh. We could fight that. Not terribly worried about it. I just want to do this legendary. Hexen? Absolutely not. Do they run from us or do they chase us? They run from us? Cool. They chase us? Okay, they run from us. Barb camp? I know I could be kiting things into these barb camps. Yeah, it is a target-rich environment. It's a shame we didn't get to play up here because of the origin. Goblin Country is really just problematic. Alright, so here's what we're going to do, chat. Icy Cave could be like right there. Question, chat. To my veterans who know this contract well, is there a time limit on turning it in, or can I can I do I have time to walk over here and do Icy Cave? Is the question. I suppose I can look it up. Because it affects what we do here. Does that make sense, guys? Like if I have time, I can actually like go do Icy Cave and come back. I don't think that there's a I don't know if there's a time limit here. I'm not sure. Any veterans got the answer for me on that one? I kind of don't care. It might be like RIP 5K, which would suck. But we're gonna do Icy Cave today, so I kind of don't care. I have a full bag. Just tuned in. What up, Dreamforge? How's it going? Does this contract? This was the go destroy another faction stuff Noble War contract, and I don't know. Like obviously it's returned after 5 days, but I don't know if there's a time limit on completion. Like if it takes me 4 or 5 days to get back, because it's going to, because I'm gonna go do Icy Cave, and I haven't found it yet. Do I fail it? I guess we're gonna learn. And we do that fight every single time. Like every single time we do this fight. There is, it'll try and cancel your hand in. That's what I thought. Anyone have a guess at what the time limit is? They probably give you 5 days to come back, right? No jabs. Feels bad. This one doesn't get to throw because we need to walk up on this. No Pathfinder, sad. I still think Bags is the appropriate choice. The reason why we back 2 into Reavers and Barbs is because they'll just run straight into base to base with you. Similar, Webnecks do something similar. So you end up getting a free round of swings. And unlike thugs that'll like stop 2 tiles short, like those, or not 2 tiles, they'll stop a tile short and sit there and then step swing if you don't do anything. These will literally run into base to base with you if they can reach you. Some, like if they have throwing weapons, they'll throw, but a lot of them will literally just run straight into contact and eat around. They'll eat around the swings, and sometimes they even put their throwing weapons away and run at you. Like I've seen that before too. The ones with throwing weapons, step throw. See, they're as dumb as webnecks. So now they eat all of my AP on the crackback. Does that make sense? Actually, I should be throwing out here. That's a small mistake. I only sent one jab though. Because the ones in base to base die instantly, right? Save fatigue. Is Endom greater than Shield Wall? Endom is stronger, but burns significantly more fatigue. So you use Endom. The correct way to use Endom is if you're getting pressured by a weapon that is actually going to hurt if it hits you, or you're going to get pressured by a whole bunch of attacks that are actually going to hurt and have a real chance of landing. Then that's how the proper way to use Endom. Otherwise, you shield wall or you do nothing. Like if you have a lone wolf tank, you're just like whatever. Like do your worst, right? But the issue happens. But like a part of it is like in fights like this where I don't have to worry about conserving stam. I just click the stronger button. Just autopilot is a short answer. I actually don't want this guy back here against this chosen. He might die. That's fine. He can cover for a range, bro. They thought they were gonna get on my back line. I'm supposed to be stunning right here anyway. Two mace swings here. We move here for plus accuracy. Breaks up the rotate shenanigans. Okay. Gatal cleans that up next turn. Just kidding. Thor cleans it up now. Oh, he's done. Turn done. None of this matters. It's always just kill the chosen, right? Just make sure the chosen is dead. And worry about the rest. Makes you want to play again. Jump back in, Dreamforge. Do your thing. And everybody, if you're just joining us, good morning. Happy Saturday. I hope you enjoyed your week, and even if it sucked, I hope you enjoy your weekend. And the question of the morning is, what's for breakfast? What are we having today? Oh yeah, play your cultists, play your manhunters, whatever you're into. Whatever you're into. Because it's sure not gonna be me. It's sure not gonna be me. 3-day weekend, let's go. Manhunters, clearly, of course. Of course. You would say that. Coffee and a banana. I think I'm gonna go pick up something nice from like a brunch spot or something for the wife and the family. I might even stop at Petco and get the puppy a treat. I'm in a pretty good mood, guys. There's a drummer? I don't think I ever heard it drum or paid attention to it. Is the fight over? Any retreats? It's over? Okay. All right. Is this fightable at night? I kind of want to be careful. I kind of want to be careful until our second generation of bros comes online. Like, we already beat a 32 stack today on stream. We've killed, like, this run, we've killed 4 or 5 of these 24 stacks at this point. Y'all know we can do it. Don't got shit to prove. So we probably don't make it back and get this 5K off of this contract. Like, we probably just don't even make it back in time, so I'm not gonna worry about it. So we're gonna focus on getting Icy Cave done. And then next stream we'll find Ichirok. So many chosen. They're like, quick, he's going for Ichirok. Stop him. Stop him. No one is allowed to go into the Mad Barbarian's cave. I could also use another set of barb jabs, and I just can't find them. Can't get them. Doesn't have a good line. I could wait, but whatever. Rather not trade the initiative for it. Because this type of contract is kind of BS. The turn in every town of that faction could be something I use. Yeah. If it didn't allow you to take more noble contracts, which I feel affects your ability to income and renown scale, that's certainly, like, that's borderline just QOL. But the problem is it lets you take more contracts, so I won't use it. But that's a good mod. I've definitely used it off stream before. Because it just opens up, because otherwise a lot of the noble contracts aren't rational to take. Because even if it pays 3K, if it takes you 10 days round trip to complete the contract, it's like it's not worth your time. Let's move some leverage to this side of the fight. That one was dead anyway, death blows, but this encourages them to step here instead of trying to swing around. Am I actually gonna be mad if they break my famed shield? Probably. Let's move throw support up here. Actually, that's a terrible move because this guy wraps around. I mean, I guess it's good bait because that guy wraps around and then the next turn eats the jabs from the next guy over. This is fine. There we go. Fixed it. Next turn, he steps back. Does this guy have a stun? He does. Missed it. He steps back so he doesn't get step swung on. This guy waits. Focus down the chosen, then deal with everything else. Y'all have seen this formula a couple times, so at this point, you guys know how I handle barbs. There's absolutely no reason to end them there. They're both dead. You know, something that's going to be kind of annoying is lining up. Well, I guess with that Katalbro who died, it's probably easier to line up the correct guy into Icy Cave. The problem is the throwers have so much XP because they get so many kills, you know what I mean? Fine with all that. This is gonna be a giga sell when we get back, though. You haven't been able to find rat catchers and nets with legs. So the little wooden gated towns are pretty good for rat catchers and shepherds that have nets. and you just buy them. Hey, we found Icy Cave. All right. So Icy Cave is gonna want to send in like all of our pleb maces, which is a hard no for us. So like these all have to be in, right? This is the guy. So Hyen is the guy we want to do it. And then all of our trainees need to be in. And our Katals need to be sat. So we want Hyen. So we're going to do Icy Cave now. Okay, so we got Hyen. So give me 1 second. Let's take a look. Make sure he's all good to go. This should be auto win for this fight. Hyen, he's just a nomad. Most of my wardens are usually nomads. I treat nomads the same way I treat hunters. Like I don't think I've ever purchased a nomad who just wasn't an acceptable mace newt. Like I don't think it may have never happened once. This one happens to be really good, but still. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat, and then we'll knock out this fight. Melee nomads, yes. Their melee nomads are auto fatigue neutrals. Like they're as good as retired soldiers without the HP penalty. Like, and oftentimes as cheap or cheaper because they just have like cheap um, outlaw level desert gear. So, all right, 1 sec, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's knock it out. Oh, okay. It's not gonna move. There he goes. Ow. All right, that takes care of that. And the thing is, the guy didn't, like, we were ready to do this when this guy was like level 7. As soon as he was a proper fatigue neutral, we were ready to do the fight. It's just like we couldn't find the dang cave. You know what I mean? All right. Let's reset the party. Whatever. How angry y'all gonna be when I saw that cleaver, chat? But it's a famed cleaver. Who's missing? This guy. Or no, this guy shouldn't be in. Yeah, you don't take Nimble into that fight ever. You can like, okay, hang on, let me back up because Reddit will crucify me. You don't want to take a Nimble Bro into that fight because of the damage profile of cleavers. He's using a cleaver. Okay, this is the damage profile of cleavers, right? And you're like, okay, whatever, right? Except the bleed chance on cleavers shreds your guy. And the other thing is after he hits your guy once, like after he hits your guy once, he just starts swinging decapitate on you. Which is why 2 turns, right? So like decapitate shreds Nimble Bros. Yes, there are people who object to that. Right? Like you don't take a Nimble Bro, you don't take a Nimble Bro into Icy Cave for the 100% on it. You can, it is possible to do it with the Nimble Bro. I've done it with a very, very, very good dodge quick hands bro before. Right? I have done it with the Nimble Bro before. But and this guy is a god, right? But you don't need a god. About somewhere between 80 and 82 mat, 35 MDef, 300 Battleforge Newt with a mace. So like any nomad, any generic nomad, right? Who's leveled can do that fight with that gear. Like that's it. And it doesn't have to be this mace. This mace will kill him too. It doesn't even have to be the big bonk. It can be the temporary bonk. This mace or this mace both win that fight too. Another look at the cleaver? Sure. Yep, it's going to sell really well. Even if it was max rolled, I'd sell it. And it's not that I don't like cleavers, it's that I had no idea when I was going to get that cleaver, and I don't pre-build around fames. Does that make sense? I think I'm just trying to get back and maybe get this 5K for this contract. I'm probably not going to get it though. Also, Monolith has to be, it's usually somewhere deep in the wilds. Monolith is probably in this back corner over here of the map. At some point we need to find Monolith so we can start getting ready to do it. But yeah, I'm selling that cleaver pretty quick. Do I feel like doing a necromancer camp? I mean, I don't feel like it, but do I have inventory space for loot even? I don't even have inventory space for loot. Some kind of meh on it. It is a good training fight. I think we just turn this in and then figure out what to do next. Sure. It won't take that long. Oh, we're out of ammo, huh? That complicates things a little bit. That's a lot of orc warriors, huh? This guy's gonna get pressured pretty heavily. Should be aware of that. Oh no, he's on my range, bro. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I'm in danger. He got on my range, bro. Oh no. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Whatever am I gonna do? He's fleeing already, right? Yeah, he is. As I was saying, oh no, he got on my range, bro. Oh no, whatever will I do? I'm in so much danger. Please help me. A lot of them do. A lot of famed weapons have some interesting role potential. Just to let them know I care. I don't kill this because I don't want this on this high ground tile. Oh no, he pushed my bro. He's gonna get on my range, bros. He's gonna get on my back line. Oh no. This guy can actually get hurt by this a little bit, so I gotta be careful. Okay, that one's dealt with. This one on this high ground tile is going to be a little obnoxious, though. That's my instinct on that. Daze helps with that. That's a good push. Didn't even think about that. This one's done this turn. Like we might take a little love tap because we stepped to that low ground tile there, but I think that guy's gonna be fine. No, doesn't even try it. All this is going quite swell. Is he stamped out? Okay. Could you imagine if the AI played with like global awareness of like, instead of every fight trying to kill you, their whole objective was just to like wear you down? Like you're out in the wilds and they're like, okay, the AI is trying to get you to spend as much tools as possible, as much ammo as possible. Like if the AI played with like awareness that the AI only has to win once and you have to win all run kind of thing. Lindworms. Exactly. All right. It'd be super sweet if we actually got the 5K for this contract, but I think that they're going to tell us to screw off because of how long we took to get back. Should be unfortunate. It's kind of silly if the time limit on this contract is like sub 5 days to return it, and it can be on the other side of the map like that, though. It's kind of messed up. It's a lot of spiders. I should probably value killing them a little bit higher since we do throw a lot of nets and fancy nets are a thing. Okay. We got it. And we have ambush trade routes. This cell is about to be real tasty, chat. This is about to be a real good cell. Raiders are also another background that just can automatically be nomads. This is the roll range on Raiders. By the way, this mod is background and attributes. It's literally just transplanted from the wiki. So that way, if you're like, what does this background do? You don't have to look at the wiki to be like, what is this guy? But these are just auto fatigue neutral bros too. They're just usually pricey. So you'll see me buy one in a pinch, but I rarely, they're not my go-to. Like I have the thing that I always buy to solve a problem, the bro that I always buy. And then I'll have like a couple others that can fit the job too. Kind of thing. All right, chat. How much money do you think this is? All right. Thoughts, chat? How much money? This row trade goods is going. The nets we're keeping. These two armors and this helm we're keeping. And then like everything else is sold. Well, let us find out. I didn't even check the town sell price. 18. Yeah, that's fine. We said we were keeping two of these. And this should be the last Noble War contract. So I lied. These two bows get kept too. Do I have more Sapara saved? I only have one. That's not bad. What was that, like 20K chat? Something like that. But yeah. that was a 20K sell. I think we did pretty good. We are completely out of tools, and completely out of ammo. This is just so we have some working amount of tools. But yeah. And then that should also end the crisis for us. Let's take a look at this one more time. I used to buy red soldiers a lot for my fat nudes, but like that HP penalty is terrible. So like look at the retired soldier background. Look at the HP and fatigue penalty. Right? Look at the cost for a level 3. And then like very, very, very similar. The retired soldier does have better combat stats or stat potential, I guess. But like look at the HP. Look at the HP and the fatigue. Retired soldiers don't get old. You're thinking of sword masters. Retired soldiers don't get old. That's correct. You're thinking of sword masters. No, that's fine. It's an easy, like I understand the possible mistake. Now I don't know if retired soldiers can roll with old. I think it literally is just a sword master thing. But I do know that it's only sword masters that will eventually get old over time. Because the idea with retired soldiers, the old penalty is already built into their background. All right. So I guess we check southern cities for XP pots. And we look for stuff to buy. Sound good to everybody? And once again, if you guys are just joining us this morning, welcome. Whether you're Battle Brothers veteran, you're new, whatever your background in the game is, appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by, spending part of your morning here with me. I have approaching 5K hours total from about 3K, 3.5K on PC, and then about another K on console. And so I have a lot of time in this game. I am a little rusty. It's been a very long time since I actually played seriously. Heck, since I actually played. So that's why the theme of the series is shaking the rust off, but for the most part I still got it. Like we're not blazing with like timed yeah, man. Of course. We're not like blazing in the legendaries super early or anything. Not yet. Like our standard used to be sub 150 day mono. Our PB is 88 days. 88 day monolith with no cheese, game affecting mods, blah 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 blah. Just straight grinding it out. XP pot, let's go. Let's also Just make sure we're maxed. So we're gonna check here for XP pots, nets. We may start hiring range nomads to start looking at building some range guys specifically for Goblin City. So like we're entering legendary prep. Like we're gonna take our time and clear them. Like we're ready now to go find Idrock and kill that. I'm just waiting for this event to trigger, so we can move up north comfortably. And once that does, we can go up there, go find Idrock, kill that, and get that legendary set of armor and be good to go. Also, hyenas are the rarest enemy in the game. Changed my mind. I've been looking for hyenas for a very long time. I've only had one hyena fight, and I need pelts. Are there even outlaws in this? No? We're gonna put our trainees in here. What we're gonna do. Another fight that like our two Qatal bros could probably just win by themselves at this point. Maybe if I get them both in the same fight, we can. Nope. They split up. Okay. Still haven't seen a single scrat. Yeah. I used to hunt scrats a lot. The attachment that reduces fatigue cost is very, very good for making Nimforge bros. I just don't make Nimforge very often anymore. So I don't go out of my way to hunt scrats. Trainees, just back up. They're just literally just here to Magikarp some XP. I wonder if Obsidian Dagger works in Arena. Are you theorizing a strat for the gladiator battle or whatever? The like big competition fight? If it does work in Arena, it's probably pretty sweet for that, huh? That's a good question, Britt. I've never tested it. Also, good morning. Pleasure seeing you here. Afternoon, that's what's up. Can you catch this? Yeah. Having food get away and leveling fights is so obnoxious. Also, there's a camp right here we should probably bust, right? Because I have footprints coming from over here. So there's a camp in between there and where Goose was. This guy shouldn't be walking. He isn't supposed to be walking up, by the way. Yeah, I like scratch shields are good on like these guys, but like, yeah. I don't know. Scrats are just not like that's a large part of why I don't do as much Nimble Forge, because it's like if I'm not forcing it by making my own armor with attachments, then it's like getting the correct stat profile is just a pain for me. Like I can't guarantee that I'm gonna find the fames to run it. All right, trainees can sit down. Who's not in that's supposed to be in? This guy? Okay. I could literally pull one of these guys and give somebody a like I should probably have a guy in every fight from here just training. Like if I'm ever going to get these guys up to speed. I'm amazed that that contract did not end the Noble War. It's got to be just about done. Bread and games. Arena fights pay more than usual. Nachos. 5 nachos. 5 nachos for 1260. Oh, maybe. Maybe we do it with Catals. Catals and Nets. There's another Nomad here. XP pots, let's go. I just already have so many guys in development. I'm just not there. You know what I mean? Like this guy needs to get to the front line. This guy needs to get developed. Like our bottleneck right now is XP. All right. Cool, guys. Well, let's see. I think, is there anything else that I should just really? I think I'm gonna finish the Noble War before I get off. Like that's like my that'll be my cut point is when that ambition triggers. And look for camps and stuff to fight. Go fight this. We'll check there for another camp. And check up here because see footprints. Always going at night. And make sure we have nets on. XP pot on the trainee. This fight is fine for us. I think we just walk up and smash. You see how many fame shields I have. And I think one has broken at some point this run, if I remember correctly. It's like infinite fame shields. It's like, thanks, Battle Brothers. He's not ready to take this tile. Just not done developing that, bro. Okay, this is fun. Oh. Gotta watch him. I need more bone plating too. I haven't found Unhold Graveyard either, guys. It's kind of absurd now that I'm thinking about it. Mace hit. The follow-up mace hit should kill that one. Yep. I'm in that weird spot where my party is super strong, but I still have some things I need to do before I feel comfortable in legendaries. I mean, I could like a gear for Witch's Hut. I don't think I found it yet. Monolith, I still have quite a bit of prep I need to do for that. Like, we didn't find our Forge tank until very, very late. Just like Raider recruiting problems, so we have a while. Like, we have the North Wave tank, we have the guy. But like, he needs XP. Yeah, I really hate getting in these situations where I'm having to train a second generation of bros. If these just shoot, then it's kill this one, step through, and tie everything up before it can run. We do have an XP pot on a bro, so like, we need to play to kill everything. And restarting a run whenever they die. Stop. You mean, never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. What is the difference between legendary location and normal one on the map? Legendary locations are, there are specific ones. So there's Monolith, Sunken Library, Monolith, Sunken Library, Icy Cave. Once you beat Icy Cave, it generates another legendary location. The something Grove, where you fight a gigantic super unhold basically that teleports. But they're unique locations that have very good rewards, and very aggressive fights. The most unique thing about legendary locations is they don't scale over time. So from day one, the Monolith fight is the Monolith fight. And I believe the Monolith fight is, it's 40, it's like 44 or 42 Ancient Undead. 7 Necrosavants, if I remember correctly. 3 Ancient Priests. A bunch of Honor Guard, like a crap ton of Honor Guard. And a crap ton of Ancient Legionaries. And the Conqueror himself, who is a unique champion. A champion Ancient Undead who wears and drops when you defeat him the strongest armor in the game. I mean, arguably the Idrak armor is still better. No, there's not a description on them saying legendary, but you'll get a unique, text box. So I don't know if you saw the Icy Cave fight I did before, but I got a text box that actually had like script, like writing, like it was actual, almost like event text. It wasn't just like, oh, an enemy is here, or oh, you don't know what you're about to fight. It was like an actual storyline text kind of thing. Yeah, every legendary location gives you an opportunity to run away, right? I believe double. Correct me if I'm wrong. All of them are like, "Are you sure you want to do this shit?" and they ask you, they're like, "Is this what you want to do?" It's like, I'll show you Icy Cave because we did that one. I have a couple of them discovered. So this is a legendary location. It's not a fight. If you go through the dialogue, you get this thing called the Golden Goose that produces 15 gold a day for the remain. It's 10 or 15. I don't know. I always sell it for the remainder of the run as long as in your inventory. But its base sell price is like 3K. So if you do the math, if you're going to stop your run before a certain point, then you know you make more money selling it, and that scales with town sell prices. This is Ancient Statue. Triggers dialogue. It gives your whole team good morale. That's really all it does. Doesn't do a whole lot. This is Watermill. This is necessary to... So you have to do this after Kraken. I haven't done Watermill in forever. I believe you have to do it after Kraken. There's this before Kraken. I think you have to do this. Either way, there's a really crazy fight that happens once you meet the conditions for it. And you get a really, 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 really good item for it. Right? This legendary location doesn't do much. It just reveals a large area around it. The Ancient Spire. This is Icy Cave, where you fight the Mad Barbarian. You get a Famed Cleaver for beating him. You also get this set of broken armor. Once you beat the Mad Barbarian, it generates another legendary location on the legendary location on the map. That legendary location, when you beat it, it transforms this into a helm and body armor that are, it's like 330 and 330, I think. Like, not exactly. It's like 332 or some weirdness like that. With good fatigue rolls. But the trick is, each piece heals the brother's HP, similar to an unhold, every turn. The legendary drops are preset. The legendary drops are preset. Like, not the mobs, not the regular enemies, but the actual famed item that you get for doing that location is preset. What else have we found? Did we find Witch's Hut? I don't think we found Witch's Hut this run yet. Yeah, so we're gonna go try and find I don't think we're ready to do Grove either. We're like behind on legendary prep. Oh, this is Sunken Library. This is another Ancient Dead fight. No requirements to go in there, but just this is a fight that has a ton of mechanics. And a lot of the old ways of cheesing this fight have been patched. So just if you want to do it, I recommend watching a video that's relatively current, like from the last couple months, if you can find one. And then I haven't found Monolith yet on this seed. I haven't found Witch's Hut, and I haven't found... Oh no, this is Witch's Hut. This is 3 Hexen, 2 tier 3 nachos, it's 4 Hexen, 2 tier 3 nachos, 3 tier 3s, I believe, bunch of spiders, bunch of dire wolves, a swamp unhold, and a rock unhold. And it's a bitch because there's 4 Hexen. But you get a dagger that resurrects your enemies that you kill as zombies. A Fame Dagger. This is not a rerun, Sins. I'm here. This is live. Do you need me to prove it? What do I need to do to prove it? This is live. I hate this. I'm never doing a rerun ever again. If you miss it, go check the VOD. It says rerun in my tabs. Oh, okay. That's my fault. It should not. This is not a rerun. No, that's how you know people don't read stream tags. That's how you know people don't read stream tags, because you're the only person who's pointed that out. That only streamers read stream tags. Confirmed. Yeah, man, we lost a Katabro earlier to some kind of sus positioning, kind of RNG in like a 32 noble fight. Not a massive problem. We hired, like, we're good, so we have trainees. So this is the Oath Bro Katal that we're leveling to take his spot. Found our Forge tank. We found him late. Found another Warden. This Warden's in the kitchen. This one's done. This one's almost done. We just didn't have farmers, and the farmers we rolled were really jacked up, like negative traits. So this is the guy, right? So that's what we're working with right now. But yeah. Well, good morning, Sins. Been researching places in Cali, man. I know you're excited. I know it's everything you've ever wanted. That was sarcasm, chat, by the way. I don't really need to be hiring anything. I don't think anything in this town is respawn. So I'm just running through the desert for XP pots, and then I'm going to go back to doing other stuff. Less of a pay bump than you were expecting. That sucks. On the bright side, aren't you like a big runner? Am I remembering that correctly? Like, you'll have better places to go do your thing? Cycling's your thing. I was like, you do some outdoorsy thing. Hyenas? Is this Ifrits or is this hyenas? Nachos. $15 tier. So there's no tier 3. So when there's a tier 3 Nacho in the pack, by the way, the icon is different. So there are no tier 3s in there. This is probably a training fight, whatever. I'm just gonna send it. No! No! I rebuke this. No! I just came from this direction, chat. Why are you like this, game? No! No! Maybe I catch them before the noble army does. Oh, there are tier 3s. I am mistaken. That shouldn't happen. I wonder if the rules are different for contracts versus natural spawns. This is the first time in ever that that's happened off of that icon. I'm not attacking Southern Nobles. Okay, now I have to test this, chat. Because this icon should not... They should have a tier 3 icon. I mean, it's fine. So we don't throw barb jabs at Baby Nacho, because barb jab one-shots Baby Nacho. That's turn. Okay. Mm. I mean, he's got 46 MDef. That's still a lot of contact and a lot of attacks onto our bro. At worst, we take a ton of cosmetic damage. Right? Whatever. This waits. We let all this stuff act. Okay, poke there is fine. Poke there would have been fine. This is fine. Sound get wonky, or it's just you? No, I have a additional music files mod on, trying to get some more music, so the soundtrack isn't as repetitive. Game sound is really low. Is that better? Let me know. If audio's off, just let me know, chat. I'll adjust however, whatever works for you guys. Really? Okay. If it's too quiet for you guys, or still let me know if it's too loud after I just turned it up some. I mean, maybe we're making nacho necklaces after this. That would be cool. Okay, everything's committed. Now we get to just do what we want. But yeah, volume is good now. Let me know. There may be an issue where the other tracks are louder. And the original game tracks are just a little bit quieter. Good now. Okay, cool. All that, not even enough to make a necklace. All right, we have bigger priorities. We have hyenas to catch, chat. Much bigger priorities. This guy still needs fatigue. That 2's not cutting it though. Like we can buff it out in veteran levels if we really want to. Like that's fine too. He has Antis. He is missing Fortified Mind. Let's get that now. Shredded armor is no good. I love this UI because like instead of after every fight going, is this guy's armor good? Is this guy armor good? Is this guy armor good? Is this guy armor good? Like there's like, okay, I need to fix this one. You know what I mean? Like it makes it so much faster. Like someone said it earlier, the one thing this game was lacking a little bit in was in the UI department, I think. And I love this game, but I do agree with that. We're gonna catch him, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, is this a fight we worry about? This isn't a fight we worry about, right? Do we care if we have a guy who can't swing in this fight? Probably not. Can he swing a sword, at least? I think we literally just don't care. I think we just do this. Nope, because then he can't move. Okay. This is fine. We found hyenas, chat. Oh my god, please give me hyena pelts. Please put me out of my attachment related misery. Now here's a question, chat, for people who are very good at manipulating enemy AI. Do hyenas commit the same way that brigands do once something is in base to base? That's one I don't remember either. Everything does? Okay. Well, if that's the case, I probably would have committed this tank off this high... Committed my tank off that high ground tile. But I also don't like this like weird angle that they're coming at me at. I'll try and get them to square up a little bit more. Oh, that works. They just push. I want this much AP to move with. On the off chance people miss. Make sure nothing gets away. It's one pelt. It's 2 pelts. We have 1 in our inventory. Rondos are good, guns are good, flails are used for early game, swords are cool. They make there are certain fights like not having the maces and axes. Like basically what you're saying is let's eliminate three of the strongest weapon types from your weapon pool. 4, right? Because we're eliminating axes. Like, no particular order. I know the order, but like, I'm not trying to get flamed. It's too early for that. So, axes, katals, maces, and what am I missing? Axes, katals, maces. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like you're limiting, and then the question is, am I limiting weapon size or just type, right? Because if I can still use the if I can still use 2-handed flails, like, okay, deal, bro. I'm just gonna build flail newts. Like I'm just gonna build 2-handed flail newts, right? And do my thing. Like, there was a point, remember, where they buffed the 2-handed flail and made it pretty sweet. And people never adapted to that, by the way. I was expecting a whole bunch of builds to come in that, and people just didn't cook. All right, if this isn't all my hyena pelts, I'm gonna spaz. Just want to go on the record. I don't want to attack anything else because I don't want them to run before I have a chance to. These two might run anyway. Don't want to accidentally kill anything. hopefully these two are still fighting. Because I haven't counted all my pelts yet, so... Okay. It might even be more appropriate to stun this one. The ones that I think might get away. Hey, dog food with the raid. What's good, my guy? How's it going? How you living? How's everything going? We do love some raiders. Hey, we really do though. Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a lovely, awesome Saturday morning. We are on, like, what I would consider approaching our late game. Like, we usually don't play runs super late, but we're kind of getting back into Battle Brothers. We took a long time off, so we might play this run a little bit longer. I am itching to do some deserters. I have some pretty good theory crafting for that origin. Yeah, like, we're just doing our thing. Hyena pelts, please. Please, I need 7. Or no, I need 6 total. No, I have one of my inventory. I need 5, chat. I need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. And we still, after all that, almost didn't get enough pelts. Like, what? Can't let enemies close the gap. Yeah. Well, so Sins, the biggest issue that I found, because like I off stream I loaded up a couple raider runs to try and like understand the start a little bit. The biggest issue I found with that origin is the variance on your start is crazy. You can have a guy with a 150 armor, a 130 armor, and a 115, or you can have 2 guys with 65s and 1 guy with a 115. And the armor doesn't appear to be tethered to the quality of the bros. So it can be the former, and the bros can almost be 30-ish resolve, right? Max rolled everywhere else. And then the other side of it, you can have the crappy armor and your guys can have like 11 resolve. Like, you know what I mean? So you get hit on both sides. Cool. And there's a taxidermist here. This is great for us. Oh no, chat. I just realized when that Catal bro died, we actually need 3 more hyena pelts. When that Catal bro died, he was wearing our 1 armor with hyena pelt. No! No! It's all good though. This game's cruel sometimes, guys. But yeah. So, for those of you who just joined us, we're training a 2nd generation of brothers. It took us a little bit longer to get to our actual in-game builds. So we're still on our early game builds, which is fine. Like, we killed some pretty big noble stacks. We fought a couple 25, 26, 27, killed a 32, daggered a bunch of knights, to the point where we were selling forge gear because we had too much. So, like, way too much. now we're just kind of getting set up for another push. Is this a free smoke pot? Free-ish smoke pot? I'll do that. That's actually a handy craft. All right. But yeah. Let's take a peek at this camp. Maybe we fight it at night. We've been entertaining the idea of killing this thing. It's just, it's never at a convenient moment for us. But it's almost night here. Trainee probably comes out for it. All right. Oh my god. The executioners we don't care about. We'll kill the executioners. So the desert stalkers, and the blade dancer are the problems. Everything else is gets smoked. If you're building your like fatigue neutrals with quick hands, yeah. But if you're not building quick hands into the build, like pole maces so two-handed reach weapons should never be a bro's primary weapon. It is pitiful damage compared to your other options. Pitiful. You've been in chat for a while, so like you'll see a lot of people with like dedicated backliners that are just using a reach weapon, right? And I don't care what it is, pole mace, axe, pole hammer, I don't care what it is. Have you guys seen the damage output from the throwers? Right? So, like, speaking of backliners, this is a trainee. This is a trainee Brit. He gets pulled for this fight. Long axes are fine, but like these guys, this guy could actually use a long axe instead of this. So like this should be a long axe. He doesn't need the boost to hit here. But yeah, I would actually rather have this FA mace here. Like this guy doesn't have Lone Wolf, so this guy has Endom Recover. This is an infinite nets fight for sure. And we're probably opening with nets to clean up the fight quickly. He's a Katal bro. He's just wearing this so he doesn't die before he gets nimble in the back line. He's a Katal bro. I was just using this so I could Magikarp him in fights. His actual setup is this right here. Britt, you're not new. You know how this works. All right. Do I want to spend, if I'm going to run this guy, do I want to spend an XP pot on him for this fight too? He's pretty close though to where we need him to be. All right, so we have nets. My one concern is not having enough damage for this fight. But we're probably fine. And if we wipe, chat. Who cares? I'm going to pull a Sins. It's like the run's going long. ready to start a new run. Just yeet yourself into something. Double checking for dogs, utility stuff. Somebody remind me to buy dogs when the Noble War clears. And let me double check for what their loadouts are. Their loadouts are fine. Everybody's max armor. All right. Into the breach. All right. So I definitely don't want to fight them with all this going on here. There's going to be a bunch of reach weapons on their end. This feels like back up and catch the archers. Not sure about executioners not being dangerous. Depends on their weapon. Yeah. So we back up, the archers come forward. We try and catch one of the archers with an initiative bro. We may not even push an initiative bro that far forward. We may use a dog to do it. And that'll trip their AI. Then they'll suicide push, which should make the fight much easier. But I don't think we let them get reach weapons behind dudes on these chokes. Like, that definitely can't be correct. And we don't know what their comp is yet. We haven't seen all of them. So we assume it's something bad for us. Also, being down a Katal means we're not blowing things up as fast. So I guess the Xyz are kind of a problem for us, huh? It's whatever. We're just gonna do our thing. We're gonna make it work. Let me cook, chat. Also, he shouldn't have that longsword in his pocket. That's like eating his fatigue. We're gonna need to drop that the turn that they push. And that's the thing about having guys carry stuff for you. These desert stalkers are gonna chew us up too. They're insanely dangerous. I mean, that's why we did it at night. Okay. So I would like to get into base to base. I just have to figure out how I want to do. I guess we're probably going into base to base here, right? Like, we step forward. So this guy's coming here. So the whole line shifts forward like this, right? And then this guy with Indom takes this tile. Actually don't want to be that far forward, huh? This is probably fine. I don't think we do. He is a nimble tank. I don't think we do our lone wolf thing here. I think we. I don't think we're in position to do it. Um, I think we just use this guy to try and set an edge, maybe, to make sure stuff doesn't wrap around us. Although I think a lot of them are down here. Like, there's a universe where he comes up here. First of all, let's take a step, see what we're working with. Take a step, see what we're working with. Yeah, I think we just use this guy to set an edge. I'm okay with that. I want to line the throwers up into the guys that don't have shields, right? Like I want to line the throwers up like this because we want to make sure we burn these down. That's also fine. So this is 1, 2. And then we have this bro sit here for support. We could also step him here to try and make sure that they don't get a dead man's tile. I think this is probably fine for now. And then let's make sure we drop this longsword. He's not supposed to have it. He was holding stuff for us on the bench. Yeah, this is probably fine. An interesting thing we could do here, like we could net to make their, like this is gonna sound weird, right? But we want the stuff, like we don't want a shield guy tying up, definitely don't want it tying up one of our damage rows. We really don't want to be missing these melee attacks. It almost makes sense to pitch a net early to lock this in place. Because we want this on us, we want this on us, we want this on us. We want things that don't have shields to run in front of this so that we can burn those down. Like we don't want this to tie us up and then we can't kill things quickly, right? I think that there's logic in that. I also think that just slows their advance a little bit. Is he turned on? He is. I think this is, I know, just bear with me. This probably seems crazy, chat, but just roll with it. Good morning, Rainier. What's good? I don't want to get stuck on a shield because this guy steps and maybe he pocket sands. They usually do, but if he steps shield walls and we miss attacks, we have a huge problem. And we have plenty of nets, so let's just control the engagement, right? And I don't think anything else runs up this turn. But next turn they will push because they're in base to base. We just got to kind of weather the storm a little bit with their ranged. Um, is this guy even swinging? Are we more so just thinking about this guy holding contact for as long as possible? Because we just need him to hold contact for as long as possible. He just endoms here, right? Maybe even a shield wall gets it. I think this is fine. There's a universe where Katal steps across here. I don't think so because Mace does it. Hit plus what's his HP? Hit plus Mace kills him. Yeah. So we do it that way. We are worried about stuff rolling around the outside here. I don't think we just voluntarily. I don't think we just voluntarily give up a 3 toss around. I think he's fine for a turn. That's a good stun. Then we start working on this stuff down here. So I guess the question is where are throwers sending work? Right. Mace has this under control. What's turn done? All this is turn done? Okay. So Mace has this under control. Katal kills this here. Katal steps and finishes this off. If we want the Katal to step forward there. I don't think we do. Is it even worth throwing this turn? And does killing something with this give us more options? That said, getting Killing Frenzy going on this guy is a pretty big deal. Let's send it. A scatter jab here would probably be fine. Yep. So I think we're just scattering onto this guy. And then here, sending into executioners. Just missed. That's fine. Those were reaches anyway. All that looks good. It's fine. Where do we want Katal's at? I don't know where this Blade Dancer is either, and that's a little problematic. I don't think this tile is good for Katal. We could run him down here, kill this at the top of next turn, and then come back and put him into the fight that way. I kind of like that. This Katal chills. We're a little exposed to archers here. I could step here to give him more coverage, but then that opens up a lane to get onto our thrower. That said, if anything that does that dies instantly, so maybe that's good bait. We just don't want to get like peppered to death here. We're sitting at what? 13 RDEF. And then they're getting the range debuff. The problem is they jam across, right? But then they also have clean shots into. I think we do this. This is probably fine. That's good bait. Could be jamming with our tank. I think we just continue to set an edge for now. I mean, the good thing is it's night, and a lot of this 23 is just archers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 range units. So the reality is there's 14 non-range units in this fight. There's the dangerous one. So we found the Blade Dancer, chat. Found the Blade Dancer. We do have big boy maces though, so that works. We need that stun so we can net step across and try and kill this Blade Dancer. These are going to try and wrap around one of my guys here. They're going to learn something. This is what's going to happen. Are all enemies accounted for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I know where everything is now. So now I need to make sure I control it, right? This still has an action. I guess where am I getting the most value? If I start working across, I could probably step swing here and start working across this if I get this out the way. Now the question is how much protection do I need on this side? Because this is going to wrap around this way, but it's going to learn a very valuable lesson about duelists with noble swords in their pockets when it does that, right? I guess we lose 2 AP doing it that way. We should have moved, netted at the top of next turn. I actually don't know the Blade Dancer's speed. I don't know if it's faster than us without the net. It might be. Ow. That's the issue with leaving this guy open right here. Right? Just get peppered by archers. And they're shooting 15%. It's not like they're hitting a bunch of 5s, right? So statistically, you're gonna get tapped a couple times. So we are gonna need to be, yeah, we're gonna need to be careful here. Getting peppered. This guy might even be done now. Is there anything else that can attack him this turn? Is the first question. Because if he can step and swing and then move out later, this guy might just be done. That's super unfortunate if he is. But we called that. We knew that was going to happen. When I say done, like he might have to back off the fight. Which is a loss of combat power for sure. Which is problematic because we were really counting on his help to clean this up here. Yeah, I think we just back him off. Like we really don't want to lose another Catal right now. Now that's rough. That can't get on anything, right? And we just continue to bang here, right? Ow. We tried it. All right, so this guy is going to help here. I think we need to get another net on Mr. Blade Dancer. If this lands, it kills. How greedy is this, chat? We don't have the fatigue to do both. Sorry. I was thinking about, like, we get the kill here, and then we use the Frenzy AP to net. We don't have the fatigue to jab and do that. Okay. This is problematic, too. But I can always just hire, like late game, just hire an Adventurous Noble. Call it good. If Banner dies. Really can't afford to give the executioner target. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think they can see this far. I don't think they take that shot. This waits. These things are chewing us up here. Even at night, they're just... I mean, statistically, it's the amount of shots, right? Just keep doing your thing there. Oh, the bleeds. How many bleeds do you take there? Okay. Fucking blade dancer. That's rough. So this guy's dead. Okay. Unless we're able to end the fight. I can't believe that shield whip got us. That's fine. And then, of course, after this guy takes all that pressure, right? Then the fight breaks wide open. Because that's what these things do. There's a universe where we have to step in if we get a stun. We need to make sure this never rallies. Okay. And he's fine. I want to be up on these, I think. Now it's just a matter of making sure things don't have a chance to rally. We don't let this shoot again. Okay. No stun there, that's bad. This guy dies this turn. This last act, he throws a jab. Oh well. We need this net here. These things happen. So we need to clean this part of the fight up. We need to clean this part of the fight up. I think that looks like something like this. Am I crazy enough to step into this? At 47 MDEF? Am I crazy enough to do it? I might be. I think I want him a little bit more hurt first. Something's gonna run, I let it for now. I need to get help where I need to get help. If it was a stun, I'd definitely do it. These things, man. If it was a stun, I'd definitely do it. I'm staying on these archers, chat, because I don't want these desert stalkers to rally. Like we already saw that other archer rally, right? So I'm staying on it. Hey, policy. What is it? Project Raven? With the follow. Thank you. We're in a tough fight here. Getting through it though. I definitely think we could have played it cleaner, but you know, it is what it is. Just get the recover off. He needs it. Yep. That's why we were trying to stay on these archers so they wouldn't rally. Like, these things did a surprising amount of damage to us this fight. We landed the stun so we can step in with the Katalbro. This is about to fix itself, so let's clean up the top part of the fight. We never step into a two-handed cleaver with no headgear. And he's not like 120 HP nimble, he's like 90 max. So where can this guy add value somewhere? He can help kill this thing. I need to get this out the way so this can just jab next turn. I still don't step into this. He is not in position to get a stun off. He actually doesn't need to end dom anymore. That guy has a better target, so he's just always going to swing into something else. Well, I guess he's seeing, I don't know, maybe he's probably swinging here now. We'll see where it goes. Yeah. This guy has a net. The reason why I'm not just like trying to throw through here is because this is an enemy, so it's going to count as a block tile. So I'm trying to get this stubborn thing out the way. Oh, this is the leader. I was like, why is this so problematic? I was like, why am I having so much trouble with this? Oh, that's bad. The no stam there is bad. Good dog. Or no, yeah, good dog. All right. Got the stun. Got the stun. All right. This is fine now. This guy with no headgear never does anything. This guy, this is his recover turn. So you got the recover off, so he has Endom shield wall next turn. Okay, so now we wrap it up. Oh, this thing's faster than I thought it'd be. That's problematic. Stun. Just keep moving damage towards it. Hey, Father Zeal, appreciate the follow. Welcome. That was rough, man. Lost the banner. He was a early game bro that we got as well. Got a famed out of it. That's cool. Got a famed out of it. We got these sell well. Yeah, it's all good. Because literally, I just buy a hunter with levels, and the great thing is I don't have to Magikarp him. He's good right away. Or I buy an Adventurous Noble and make a Giga late game banner. So it's like, whatever. And it's an excuse to not do undead camps. So, okay, that's fine. I think the big play mistake there, was, because I called it, right? I was like, we're going to have trouble in the middle when we split our formation like that. Now, the archers did hit a lot of 5 and 10% shots at night. But, you know, you're going to get XCOM sometimes, so you just have to deal with it. You just have to accept it. But, yeah. At the end of the day, we won, they died. So we take it. Not our cleanest work, but it's work nonetheless. All right. And we can literally, I think there was a range nomad with levels back there that we could work on. But let's check recruiting. A large part of the issue there too was that we don't have tanks that we can trust up. So not being able to tank on our flanks the way we want to is causing us a lot of pain as well. And maybe they could do the job and it's my fault. I'm just not trusting them. Like, that's a very real possibility. Made your computer crash. It was too much awesome for your internet connection to process at once. And it's okay. You're not the first person this happened to. I'm kidding. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. All right. It's getting ready to be a recruiter situation here in a second. Like, I'm getting ready to let Paymaster go for recruit. That's probably incorrect, though. All right. Let's see what we have down here for recruits, and then we'll work our way back across because we got some fixing to do. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're having a phenomenal morning, afternoon, night. There's hyenas. That's our last hyena fight that we need, right? Pull him. Put a backup bro in. Yeah, that's our last hyena fight, so I think that that's fine. I guess I do have a better helmet somewhere. And then everything else looks fine? Question mark? Fine. Tank shouldn't be on the same side like that. Alright. Cool, this is the last hyena fight we need. I mean, surely we get 3 pelts here. Surely we don't get a giant stack of strange meat. What armor attachment do I use on my bros? Hyena pelts for the Katals, bone plating for the throwers, and then for the Forge Bros, AFPs. And then for the for everything else, it's whatever works at the moment. Because these shouldn't even still be in our formation, but we played from behind. Like this run is like giga behind where we should be. And that's incorrect. That's a misclick. We want to engage here so they push. Are they all turned on? The thing is if I wait all, like 2 are gonna run out of the shadows and get into base to base. Whatever. This is fine. We killed 16 of these things a second ago. But yeah, hey, if it's your first time joining us, guys, welcome. Thank you for being here. Have any questions? Let me know. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So everything's accounted for. So we just roll this way to cover our back line. Trainee rolls out this way. Like these want to start. These are going to start trying to wrap around this way. Just want to make sure that my guys who can't hit stuff aren't letting my hyena pelts get away. And that's 1 stack of strange meat. That's no drop right there. That's 1 pelt. Don't know what he's standing on. We don't throw again here. Pelts. I'm not seeing a whole lot of pelts, chat. I'm not seeing a whole lot of pelts. Don't do me like this, game. We've been together a long time. This is real messed up behavior. I know I have one here. He might be standing on a pelt. I cannot let this crap get away. No! 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 I reject this. I reject this. This game is bullshit. Watch, it's gonna be two pelts now. It's gonna be two. That was my third one. Game's like, we gave you 3 pelts. You just missed the kills, bro. 1. Nope. Hey, looks like we're getting a giant strange meat stack, guys. Rage and depression. And actually we only needed 2. We only needed 2 because we have one in our inventory already. Don't we? Do we not? We have one in our inventory already. We only needed 2. Brutal game. Oh yeah, I guess we get to equip our famed item, huh? What was that? Another follow? Another follow? Alright. Let's see. Well, thank you for following. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope your morning is going swell. Ours certainly is. Also, this game is bullshit. They could have gave me 3 hyena. Like, that was the hyena pelt I needed that got away. Ifrits, no thank you. Nothing here that's attractive. Any injuries? Yeah. Oh yeah. Get that out of here. We have some recruiting to do. So, and we're probably buying premium backgrounds at this point. So, I don't think we're in the market. We're not so far ahead of the curve right now that we're buying famed items for 25K. All right, came, we saw, we checked. Please kill those Ifrits. Thank you. Nomads. I think I just want to get out of this godforsaken desert right now. So a part of this is like 8-hour stream fatigue. The correct answer is you're not supposed to be skipping fights if you're trying for speed. We're just kind of, like I said, we're just trying to kind of vibing. So please be aware and cognizant of that. All right. Let's dip. Check here. We fight this. We're supposed to fight this for sure. All right. Little brigand snack, some recruiting, some shopping, some resetting, and then I think I'm gonna go get breakfast, chat. Do we just deny the throw here? I don't think we let them throw all those jabs point blank. And I don't think, even if Raiders are connecting, it's cosmetic damage, but they're not going to be causing us too much trouble. Okay. There's the leader up there. I forgot the thing said there was a leader in this camp. Ow. I need to update my bro deaths. Okay. Leader should step down to engage. Okay, Katal kills him next turn. Never mind, Thrower just kills him. I don't know, man. So I made the adjustment to a three Katal setup when I was running. I used to run two and 4 throwers, and whenever I cut the thrower, I find myself missing it quite a bit, right? Because it's just so much damage, like such an insane amount of damage that I don't know it. And maybe it's a universe where I'm supposed to have a couple different formation setups in a single run. Like I'm supposed to have my 3 Katal set up for things like orcs, things like chosen, and my 4 thrower set up for nobles and nomads for that matter. Like I think that feels better, but we'll keep playing with the formation. The great thing about running the 4 throw setup, 4 and 2 Katals, is it also frees me up for another frontline bro. So it lets me run, like it gives me room where if I find a really busted bro early, I can do one of the OG like Zerk Frenzy, Axe builds or whatever. I mean, you have to find that guy, right? And without any mods to help you find that guy, obviously the odds of that are not great early game, right? Because you're not rolling hedges in the first whatever days. So like, But it just things that cross my mind. I might use one of these as a leveling weapon for a replacement range bro. Okay. How do we want to do it? I don't think I want another frontliner. Just roll range in the background. I just don't think so. Yeah, I mean, if you roll 20 lowborn, you're gonna find four or five S tier bros, and the hedge knight might just brick, and his gear isn't gonna be good enough for late game unless you find a hedge knight in 300, which I will. When I need forged armor, I've said this before. The best time to buy a hedge knight is when you find one that's in armor you want, with the helm you want, with a weapon you want, because then you buy it as you at a discounted price basically, and then the bro is just a bonus. So like if I find 300 and a mace for 6k, that's 13k in value plus a bro, right? Like that's a metric ton of value. Nope. Like not having access to, actually we haven't fought these guys in quite a while, so they're friendly again, but these guys don't have. There's a hunter's cabin up here. Raider recruiting sucks. Maybe I should be thinking about the recruiter for this origin, and that might have been the correct choice since we were having such a hard time with bros early. But by the time we thought about it, it was like we had our 12. Like, this is an absolute ripoff. That's 240 armor. Or sorry, 260, 240? That might be the 240. A great sword, right? That's 14k. That's a ripoff. I'm sorry, this is a ripoff. This is a better buy than that. Maybe. His melee attack is going to be absolutely insane. I'm not sure that this guy is what we're looking for now. I mean, we are looking for what is effectively a hybrid. The problem is if his, like, we're looking for a resolve roll. We'd like to replace our Thoroughbanner. We're looking for a resolve roll, and we're looking for a range roll. He's going to be usable. This plus his background potential, but I don't know. I do have an absolute ton of cash. Forge Gunner, Gunner Banner. We'll try it. We're just having fun this run anyway. Well, he ain't a banner, but shit, chat. He's not a banner. The one thing he can't do is be a banner, but he damn sure does everything else. He's like, look, Imagine you're in the recruiting office and it's like, hey, we really need a guy who can do these specific things. And you're like, yeah, okay, I feel you. I get it. But here's the deal. I can do every other job your organization needs better than everybody currently doing it, except that one job. And it's like, and I can prove it. It's like, do you hire him anyway? I mean, this isn't the droid we were looking for, but like, I mean, I don't know. So let's see. So how do we do this? We skip this one here. We're gonna build probably a better warden. This dude could be a crack Catal too. Lord, this dude can do everything. I don't even know what to do with him yet. He doesn't have the fatigue to be a Giga like Zerk Frenzy crazy bro, like the OG Zerk Frenzy shenanigan build. He doesn't quite have that going on. His mat is a little too good to waste on being a forge tank. His stamina is too low to be a forge tank. I don't know what to do with this guy. He's a Catal. He's a Axanute. He's a Nimble Cleaver. He's a almost a forge tank. No, he's not. He's not. The primaries aren't there for forge tank. He can do a lot of jobs. I don't know what to do with this guy yet, chat. We'll figure it out. But I actually don't know what to do with this guy. Okay. Like, not what we wanted. Not what we wanted, but we'll take it. The storehouse burned down, so probably not going to have anything. Okay, where else can we hire? I guess we can check up north now because we just haven't fought these guys so long that their stuff's cleared. They do have a hunter's cabin up there. And I think we also just check all these little towns to see if we have a witch hunter event. No, nothing. Let's get some food. Tool, ammo. I think we're gonna probably get to this citadel right here. And then that's where we'll cut it. I don't feel like doing swamp stuff. Again, don't be like me. I'm not supposed to be skipping fights right now. I'm like at a... Okay. So like, this is an example of... I don't need it, the gear, so I'm not going to buy the guy. This is an example of a gear purchase. So he's wearing this armor right here. He's wearing 300 mil, right? 300 mil out the store literally costs 10k. So if you need to buy forged armor and this guy shows up in a shop, better yet, you haven't been able to find 300 mil in a shop, like make sure you're checking the recruits because there may be a recruit who's wearing what you need. So like, and Oath Bros used to be cracked. Like they patched their pricing. Like this bro used to be like 5K. But like, yeah. So like this is an example of like gear. That's how you buy these really expensive premium backgrounds earlier in your run, right? Now, obviously we're rich. Like if I just really wanted him, I could buy him, but like that would be a silly purchase. All right. Additional fur padding, AFP. The biggest threat to a Forge Bro is direct HP damage. Alright. So, because we have to take this fight, because we have so many bros to level. Oh man, and we didn't do training hall back there. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm at a point where I'm skipping fights, and I'm like, it may be time for a new run. Like we're already kind of there. It's just like we have S tier bros for all these different jobs. Kind of just don't feel like leveling again because we have to do this second wave thing. But we may play this one a little bit further. At least go after like one or two more legendaries or something. Or it could be a brand new run the next time we go live. We could do that as well. Again, I've been itching to try some deserters. We could also do like the OG new company for newer players who want to see it from the very beginning and do that thing. If I had to give this run as a whole a score, right? Like based on my average, right? 10 out of 10 being my absolute best run that I've ever had. With like, I would say that this run has been about a 6 or a 7. We were really slow out of the gate early game, and so what's happened is we've gotten into the mid 100s or approaching the mid 100s, and we have this like kind of traffic jam of late game convert trainees kind of thing happening right now. So normally I shouldn't say normally. On a better run, I think at least our wardens are set around day 90 or so. So, but it's all good. So you guys, I guess, let me know. Let me know what you guys want to see. Feel free to DM. Feel free to like, if you go back and watch some of the run towards the beginning, if you're like, I want to see more raiders, or, if you want to see some new company, it's whatever. Either way, thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to hit that follow button. I go live at kind of random times, depending on how my life dictates. So the best way to know when I'm live is just to get that alert. So I don't care about subs, but I do like having y'all here. So like, just show up. That's all I ask. Oh, Nodder, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Someone out there is awake this morning. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah. 1, thank you for stopping by. 2, your bro died this stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll resurrect you. We just found you a new bro though. This is the new Yef. Matter of fact, I'll fix this right now. This is your reincarnation. Is that pleasing? Do you find that satisfactory? You were the superior bro. I mean, you've demonstrated superiority. 182 battles, 344 kills. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll see you next time. Thank you. Take care, guys. Oh, let me see who's live. Maybe we can hit somebody with a raid. Let's see who's live. I'm not seeing it. All right, well, I'll just cut it. It's whatever. Later, guys. Take care.